Alright. Let's see. Actually, is there a different track I can do? I'm gonna go to... Let's use just the title theme for a bit. Yo. So yeah, are you guys all excited for the end of the Metroid Prime trilogy? I'm excited. Oh man. It's the man, the myth, the legend. It's me once again. Yes, I am at least some of those things. Oh man. So yeah, it's funny, this is not the end of the marathon, but this is definitely going to be a really good stream as far as like closing things out. I do know that this is overlapping with someone else's activities today. So I would definitely say I don't know how much progress I'll make early on, or like what will happen as far as like, I think a lot of hype moments will be in like the first half of the stream, and then there'll be like item collection, kind of like the final one of Prime 2. So yeah, if anyone does need to like dip, all that sort of thing, it's fine. The VOD will also be there for you. Granted, I will also be playing another one tomorrow. There are no breaks on this ride. So you know how it is. I appreciate you being my hype man. Yeah. Regardless, though, I think I realized what was also happening yesterday. I had a bit of fatigue hitting. I don't think I'm getting, like, Metroid burnout, but boy, when you are doing this many streams back to back, oh my god. If anything, it's like stream burnout. But I think I got some good rest. I think I'm feeling a lot better today. Yeah. No, I wasn't meaning to call out. I was just... Yeah, anyway, it's fine. It's more... I know I got a bunch of new viewers. Hello. Don't feel the need to compete too much. It's a very funny situation. It's also crazy. We are like... So we're in December 1st now. We have like Prime 4 coming out soon. Yeah, fair. We have like Prime 4... coming out in a few days, and that's crazy. I know I keep saying this, but it really is to me. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, I think it's time we just get this ball going, and yeah, we're gonna play some Metroid. I'm gonna remove my headset. I did mess with the audio balancing, so hopefully we'll be good, but we'll see what happens. I did notice that there was desync. I mentioned this before. I have a very old Elgato, and sometimes it makes me a not very happy camper. But it's alright, we're here, and we're gonna be playing some Metroid Prime 3. So let's do it. Hey, okay. Very funny. Yeah, I guess as we brought it up, C's gonna be rapid firing a bunch of demos, it sounds like. That sounds fun. Definitely curious how that's gonna go. Yo, Bradley, welcome! Welcome. I still love this tile screen. It's so freaking good. Okay. Also, it sounds like C is going to be playing her first Metroid game on her own time later this year. Good luck with that. Sounds like that'll be fun. I think Zero Mission will go well. Hope you enjoy it. Anyway, we are back here in Norian. Yeah. Honestly, jokes aside, well, I have certainly had fatigue from like rapid firing these streams like this in a lot of places. This has been a very fun ride. Like, I think after I finished one of the streams I did, I was just kind of like riding a like very funny high. I think it's a mixture of just like one, just it's kind of fun just playing all these games like this, but also just all of you guys legit being here for all these and like showing your support and getting to talk to chat and just share some of my favorite games and like having decent turnout. I will say when I was going to do this project, I did not expect nearly as much support as I've ended up getting, just because like a lot of you guys that joined for funny JRPG game, right? But yeah, no, you're here watching me play like a sci-fi shooter Metroidvania, and we all seem to be enjoying it, and I'm really happy about that. I wasn't sure, but yeah. Either way, we're here at the Pirate Homeworld. This is a really cool area, and I like that we get to visit again, like their homeworld. I will say in Metroid lore, this is like a little confusing because depending on whether you were playing 2D or 3D, it makes it seem like Zebes is their homeworld, which is a can of worms I'm not gonna unpack. But yeah, I'll just say some of it is communication shenanigans between the Japanese side of Metroid and the Retro Studios Western side of Metroid. Suffice to say, this is cool regardless. Yeah. Also, yeah, I saw that, Bradley. Nice. Congrats. Spooky blue tentacles. Oh, by the way, everyone, I have something funny to share. Guess what I got? I got the blue. Maybe I'll take like a sip every time I go like hyper mode. That'd be a funny bit. Or terrible. That could be actually terrible. Yeah, this is the last main planet. We have like one less location than Hunters, but they are much more fleshed out in comparison. Yes. Indeed. Anyway. Oh boy, I have to do it immediately. Okay, I'm not doing it every time. I'm gonna have to do that crit frequently on this difficulty. I will take a sip right now. Do not get all over me. That would suck. The downside of playing with the Wii remote, right, is that like my hands are a little bit more tied than usual. Actually, I don't normally get the blue ones. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that as a whole bit, but probably every once in a while. I think me drinking it at all is gonna be funny. Oh yeah, did you? Okay, so you remember in the last few ones, Bradley, how they were like planets crashing and like spreading Phazon, all that sort of a thing? Well, the space pirates have teamed up with Dark Samus, and they are actually sending like meteors to these planets, calculated this time around, and it's just spreading Phazon throughout the galaxy, so we need to stop them. Including their own planet. Their own planet's being Phazon corrupted right now. So a lot of blue goo. Anyway, this planet's very funny. They will explain that.
Gandreda's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility. We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed. The gate in this room appears to be its main entrance. It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
No. No, no. They were absolutely the victims the entire time. There was no lies. That said, yeah, you're noticing this? I'm gonna walk out into that. Yeah, so acid rain. Big old acid rain problem. They have a energy raincoat that they use to protect themselves in the middle of the acid rain. But yeah, no. It's a very big issue on this planet caused by the Phazon corruption. I'm gonna... Alright. I was adjusting the sensor bar. Yeah, I could understand that read, but yeah, no. Also, these games are not long enough to really, like, afford doing, like, a crazy twist like that, because then usually you have, like, another half of the game to deal with it, typically. So yeah. And also, yeah. I like that they are good people. Makes the ending feel very wholesome. Anyway, we got ourselves another energy cell, one of the required thingies. And also, if I recall right, there should be a lure somewhere around here. Could have sworn. Why is this acting weird today? Hold on, let me adjust this again. Actually, I think I know exactly what's going on. I need to move my cup of water. Oh my gosh. This is a cramped table on the side. Okay, yep, that is absolutely what was doing it. Very good. Okay, so it's probably down here then, somewhere. Oh no. What happened, Gundam? Ooh. Oh, that, yeah. Ow. I am sorry. Oh yeah, Gundam, I guess, something cool to explain. We are actually in the Space Pirate homeworld. That is why this place looks so evil and diabolical. And also, they are corrupting their own homeworld with Phazon. They intentionally dropped one of the meteors here. So that's neat. Very unhinged behavior on their part. It should look down. We got the X-ray visor. It is returning from Prime 1, except it's a little fancier. Let's use that. So it's more like a cross between Prime 1's X-ray visor and the dark visor from Prime 2. But we can use it to actually interact with these because they are actually scrambled on this planet normally. And as you see, every single button press randomizes it. So, there you go. Read this. Ooh, yeah, I know that feeling. Not fun. I've gone on many car rides with family. Okay.
NZG-41. Can anyone read me? Over. Repeat, this is... I'm transmitting on an encoded channel. I was taken prisoner during the attack on Norian, but I managed to escape. I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed. I don't know how long I could evade capture. I'm transmitting my coordinates now.
I did not realize that happened this quickly. Okay. Yeah, so there's a Federation trooper that got stuck here. We gotta go help them. Alright. Let's whip out the X-ray visor. There we go. Alright. In we go. I may need to raise my chair in a little bit. But yeah, it's really funny. I think normally I would have less things in front of my screen. But, you know. Oh, wait. Wait. Ooh. Just spotted lore. We must read lore. Lore. Our mission. Phazon was discovered 2 stellar years ago, and since that moment, command has been driven to control it all. 2 operations have been established at tremendous cost. Both have failed thanks to the accursed hunter Samus Aran. Her Federation allies now move to secure what little Phazon remains on the planet. Either this we cannot allow. We, the crew of the battleship Colossus, swear to take that Phazon or die trying. I'll tell you that backfired. That backfired real hard. Okay. Let's go over here, and we're gonna return back to the ship. Oh, I don't have a way of landing there, do I? Wait. Did I just forget what I actually needed to do? It would be unfortunate. Okay. I think I just remembered something. So we have the X-ray visor, which means we can get over there. So this is actually, I think, the most complex region of the entire game. Which I guess, you know, that checks out. We are in the belly of the beast, as it were. Wait, I think I remember what I need to do. I think I forgot a very important step here. Wow, okay. Doop. And we got next. Oh boy. I'll see ya, Bradley. No, for sure. For sure. Right, yeah, because you need the world map to open up the... I was also the seed there. Let me look at that. Yep. Can't go there, but we can go to the other place now. I will say when I watched it, yeah, like the animation isn't great, but I think the first 2 episodes I was relatively on board, and then episode 3 happened. And then it tried to pace itself like Trails normally is for a few episodes, and then they rushed the most important part. I hold by, if they had a better animation studio and they gave it like 25 episodes, they would have been able to make it work. But they had 12, and they had the low budget studio. Granted, it's Falcom. Maybe they can't afford a big studio. But at least for like that many episodes. But man, honestly, I think they should have gone for a manga. Would have been cheaper, I imagine. Alright. Well, here we are, and that's cool. I'll just scan it first. Oh, I just shoot it. Okay. I thought that was going to be something I would have to, you know, do the yoink. Okay. Gold Shriek Bats doing their thing. Let's look at those Phazon exhausts. Phazon grub. Very good. Okay. So much blue. Hey, I will still say, to its credit about the OVA has the animation that, to be honest, Northern War should have had. But again, one is like a few hours, and Northern War is a lot more than that. So I get why it didn't happen, but yeah, the animation isn't that bad in the OVA, honestly. There's some really cool fight scenes, even if there is a bit of Joshua bias from the director. Oh yeah, no, it is very flawed. I'm just giving credit where it is due because there are good things about it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. Kablooey. And now that we have that done, I forget what that actually did. It's fine. I did something. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I did. I think I went ahead because I think I was supposed to go through a different spot after I opened it in there. So let's go back into the morph ball section. I mean, they would have to do a lot more of it. That's the thing. At the end of the day, you just gotta remember Falcon budget, and they want to put that money into the actual video games at the end of the day. Because I think they were on some level paying for that, and I think they were just treating the OVA as a marketing thing, or like a thing for people who already played the game, rather than for newcomers. Like a complimentary material or whatever you want to call it. Okay. The wild thing is that they titled it just Trails in the Sky in the West, and like I saw that OVA on freaking Hulu. No, my friend Jordan saw that OVA on freaking Hulu. And I'm really glad bro did not open it up because he was like playing Sky 1 at the time. Yeah, they had it on Hulu. Not for like long. I don't know if it's back on. It may have been removed at one point. Anyway, we got some pirate commandos. Oh boy. Right, the funny. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, there's a really funny scan in this room. Hold on, guys. Oh, man. There's a funny scan in this room. I want to get some health back, though. Up there. Okay, not that one. That one. Okay. Experiment status report update. Metroid Project Dread is nearing the final stages of completion. So, I guess, because we live in a post-Dread world, that game was a freaking myth for a long time. People saw that, and they were like, that seems oddly specific. Is this a reference to something? And I think there were like interviews or something too. Jeez, okay. Experimenting on these Metroids. But yeah, no. Dread isn't real. So eventually we had like an interview somewhere down the line after the fact where Sakamoto, like the Metroid series like main guy, or at least the 2D Metroid main guy, he did confirm it was real and that it was being made for the Nintendo DS, but he didn't feel the hardware was there for the idea he had for the game, so he ended up shelving it despite them putting work into the game. So, like, technically Dread was like a... Because the fact this is in here, right? This is 2007. That was like 2000... like 2022, I think? So, yeah, that's, a long time. Anyway, there we go. Another one of our required plot progression items. 2021. Okay. Yeah. No, so, I know I have, like, shared recently my Metroid Prime 4 reaction, but I also did a reaction to Metroid Dread, and you guys should check that out, because I was stunned that not only did we get Metroid 5, it was Dread. That name drop was insane. Like, I don't think that can ever be matched. Like, oh yeah, no, we finally got the thing, but the literally Dread. Of all things. mean, to be fair, Flame Guy, depending on who you talk to, we're about to get the Half-Life 3 of Metroid games, but I see what you mean. The both are in their own way. But, like, yeah, Dread for sure, though, was a lot more of a myth. They were a bit more transparent about Prime 4 in comparison, so... Yeah. I mean, yeah, I often feel old. Y'all are children. How old would I have been when this game came out? If it was 2000... I think I was 13. I think I was 13 when this game came out. Oh boy. Funny rail. And that looks like a thingy. Oh, lore.
After our liberation, she left us adrift. We thought this was a test of our loyalty, and so we endured. Some said she abandoned us. They were promptly shot. Disciples do not doubt their leader. When she returned, it was on the back of a titanic starborn beast. As we groveled in awe, she ordered us to follow the beast through a rift in space, a wormhole. Some refused to follow, afraid of the unknown. They too were shot. Disciples must be fearless. Once through the rift, we saw a singular wonder. Phase, the source of all Phazon in the cosmos. Phase, the home of our glorious leader.
Okay, so I think I missed a scan. I mean, do I have that on me? Like from an older run, lore. Space pirate data, stowaway.
Our attempts to intercept the Federation ship departing either were unsuccessful. With them went a collection of Phazon, the first to fall into Federation hands. They foolishly left most of the Phazon behind, allowing us to quickly collect what we could. But in our haste, we took more than mere Phazon. Our scanners have detected the remains of Dark Samus, who has revived herself within our Phazon storage. Surely we are cursed. The fiendish shrew consumed all of the Phazon, then wiped out a third of the crew in a matter of minutes. Now she moves at will through the halls of Colossus, using her witchery to beguile the minds of the crew. We are unable to call for aid, and only a few of us remain to stand against her. All is lost.
Okay, so using her witchery to beguile the minds of the crew. All right, so I want to rip off that band-aid. Samus, or Dark Samus, learned a very funny power after the end of last game. She can mind control now. I think we gathered that a little bit because of like what she did to the to Rundis and then Gore. Because even though I was fighting them, particularly Rundis, Dark Samus was in the pilot seat, basically, which is pretty yikes. Yeah, I would say Dark Samus's entire plan I'm gonna go talk to that person in a little bit. Dark Samus's entire plan is basically just, hey, I'm gonna spread Phazon all over the universe, and then I control everything because I control things through Phazon.
Samus, thank the stars it's you. I thought I was a dead man. I think I can help you get to the seed.
So yeah, that's Dark Samus's deal. Very fun.
As I'm sure you know, the path to the seed entrance is exposed to the acid rain. However, I've seen the pirates using a special suit shield that protects them from the elements. If you can acquire one of these shield units, you could probably make it to the seed. Lucky for you, I've seen where they make these devices. Here are the coordinates.
Okay.
I even know a back entrance to that location, but we'll need your help activating the lift that takes us there. We've got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Alright. So yeah, we gotta do a little mini game here real quick.
I'll call out the instructions. We must synchronize our movements or the security clamps won't release. Are you ready? Pull. Twist. Push.
Boom. Oh, I guess you missed that part, Bradley. Yeah, no, the final boss of Prime 1 was the Metroid Prime. After we killed it, I don't know if you saw, like, the secret ending afterwards, after the credits, but, basically there was a little bit of, so the Metroid Prime took the Phazon suit off of us, as well as some of our genetic DNA with it, and basically just transformed into Dark Samus after we left the crater. So Dark Samus is the Metroid Prime of those Bop It machines. Very fun. Dang it, guy. Why would you shoot at me? Yeah.
You know, you should never trust strangers, Sammy. This is gonna be fun.
Alright, this is one of the coolest fights in the game. Yep, so this is Gandrada. And she freaking shapeshifts mid-fight. And look at that! She's now turning into the other hunters. Hi, Rundis. How's it going? And it's gore this time. Okay. Starting this with low health sucks. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 By the way, if I'm not reading chat, I am locked in because I know I am like, I don't have a lot of hyper mode to use, so I am like playing this legit. Also, I kind of like the touch that, unlike Rundis, she's not firing, like, ice shot, she's firing, like, her energy at me. Like, okay. Oh, boy. And now it's me! Where? Why? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, wait. One. Oh my god. I forgot about this part. Okay. Ow. I'm glad I got more health. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Okay. Where? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no, okay. Okay. Give me that. Okay. Alright. Where? Why? Where? Why? Okay. That's so diabolical. She's activating hyper mode just to throw off my vision. Okay. Yeah, this is by far the best fight in the game. My gosh, this is so freaking good. Like, oh man. Okay, give me that health. Okay. Like, it's also giving me just enough health to, like, reward me for being a little bit aggressive, but I can't, like, fully... And, like, this is punishing me because I can't target her while I'm in hyper mode. I have to leave it. This is good. Okay. No, get off me, get off me, get off me. Okay. Oh god, okay. get off me. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Let's freaking go. Oh man. Again, I really love Samus's body language. As an aside, I know people were talking about like the voice acting thing earlier a little bit. I didn't like read too deeply. I think because I grew up with these, and like this is sort of like the style of storytelling. I've seen the fusion side and I've seen this side. I think both work. It does feel like Mercury Steam, the Samus Returns and Dread guys. It feels like they kind of are a bigger fan of like these games' approach, and I don't really think I see Prime 4 doing it any differently either, because it's a Prime game, where it's just like relying on like body language to communicate a lot of like her feelings and stuff there. Like when she's like looking at Gandreda, like her eyes and like her reaction to that really just kind of tell you all you really need to know as far as how she feels about the situation, which is pretty good. I like it a lot. And I think people bring up about Dread. And like her being a little over the top there. I actually feel that's a case of people not reading into it enough. Again, I don't want to necessarily spoil Dread, but this is the only thing that glitches out for me. I do not know why it does this. This is so weird. Why? I don't normally have issues with this, but recently I have. I don't know. But yeah, as far as like Dread is like concerned, she is extra there, but it has to do with the plot of the game. And that's all I really want to say. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, see you later, see. Oh wait, I just put that right in front of my Wii remote. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got lore. Thank you for popping in. Alright. The Leviathan.
Our leader provided us with great wisdom on many subjects, including the improvement of our mighty battleship, Colossus. We followed her teachings and turned our vessel into a ship without peer, but more work remained. Dark Samus required a mighty flagship, one to strike terror in the hearts of her enemies. The might of Colossus was not enough. She demanded more. Her solution was unique and most excellent. We took her great star beast and fitted it with cybernetic weapon systems. Crew quarters and command consoles were placed within the beast's skull. In time, we created a mighty dreadnought and called it Leviathan. The great leader was pleased.
All right. Also, yeah, that power-up I just got, it's neat. I basically get to drain HP, or like, you know, energy from devices, which is nice.
Samus, Unit 217 has discovered evidence. Perhaps these could assist you in accessing the...
Okay, well, there we go. We know where we need to go, guys. Hint system's turned off, by the way. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. Alright. So yeah, like the computer said, we gotta head back to Skytown Elysia. I'm gonna be going here. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I would have to think on that one. But yeah, that is probably the best fight in Prime. Which is kind of crazy in spite of like all the mechanical issues I've outlined. That is the one fight that feels like it actually was remedying a lot of my complaints because like, yeah, we know hyper mode's busted. But what we need to do is we design a boss fight that is hard to hit, moves around very often, has like, you know, these visors you have to like switch between. You have to switch to the other visor, which means you gotta turn off hyper mode to be able to do that. But then you have to bring on hyper mode to do the punishment. Again, it's like that fight specifically is almost like what I was suggesting for the entire game, Jaden, where it's like, yeah, nerf hyper mode, but like basically just treat when bosses go hyper mode as like a shield that like only hyper mode can pierce, you know? And like then it's like, okay, yeah, this is like a go mode part, and you get like a really cool rhythm. Granted, that would make this fight less unique, but that's like basically, that fight was basically what I've been saying, like the potential of this game. But they, yeah. Oh yeah, also like the acid rain that you, and it's a big arena, you'd have to really go out of your way to like walk into that cred, but the fact it's there is cool. The music is so freaking great. Oh yeah, also you can like feed energy too, so I'm like giving up some HP for this. That's neat. Well, that just happened. At least I'm glad I was on top of something. The Seeker missiles also feel way better to use in this game compared to Prime 1. I was actually using the Seeker missiles during that fight. Having like my HP starting really low, I had to really rely on like using things like that. Oh, this is wacky. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to keep my gun as still as possible. There we go. I love that. That's a cool moment. Oh yeah, Jaden, what's it been like watching extended gameplay of the OG control scheme? Anyway. The 2 weeks following the seed's impact were disastrous. Like the Aurora unit, we too were infected with a Phazon-based virus. The spreading corruption consumed many of us, putting us under space pirate control. It was not long before only a handful of us remained. During this time, there was but a moment that we received aid.
Gore the Hunter, dispatched by the Federation, arrived here to restore the Aurora unit. Our hope quickly vanished as he too was corrupted by Phazon and lost his own will. He now leads the assault on the remaining survivors, taking more and more of the station over with each passing day. There is no hope left for us. Soon we too will be among the enemy forces. The last of us now stand before the brink of our history's end, silently waiting out our final hours. I am Elysian, the descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the data pod. Okay, yeah, that sucks.
Okay. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Spiderball online. Nice. Yeah, again, I've said this so many times, but I really hope they keep this option for Prime 4. Also just because these suckers spent a whole year of game development getting these, like, aiming controls working. It would feel like a waste to not bring it back, I feel. Again, they have it in Prime 1 remastered. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, part of me wants to find out in the moment. I will try, I will not rage. I will just probably do a disappointed sigh if it isn't, and then probably just move on with my life. But yeah. I kind of would like to find out in the moment if it is there. No, I play it that way. I actually did that on stream for, like, half of Metroid Prime 1 Remastered on, last Sunday. Yeah, it worked pretty good in my opinion. Is there an item there? I hope I didn't miss it. There was. It's just a backtrack. It's okay. This gave me so much anxiety when I was younger. Yeah, no, I'd say they got it working pretty accurate. The only difference, of course, between the Switch version of it on Prime Remastered is that, so in the remastered version, obviously there's no sensor bar, so it uses the gyro. And sometimes it can get, like, off-center, but they have, like, a designated button to recenter the camera. And I think I actually like that better. Because you can also even use it to your advantage, because let's say you want to aim directly straight, then you just, like, hold that button, and it does the job. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah, okay, to better describe what I mean, so this is me locking on, right? Notice, like, my pointer is moving everywhere independent, but it's not pointing directly center. So in Prime Remaster, there's a button that exists to just, like, recenter the pointer. if you hold down that button, it holds it dead center. So you effectively have a button for aiming like in like OG GameCube Prime. That's effectively how it works. I don't believe that was the intention, but I use it that way, and it's pretty good. Anyway, I'm gonna go back over there because I believe I can get everything in that area now. I think we are missing basically like one major power-up for like exploration at this stage. And I think it's exclusively useful in the pirate homeworld, now that I think about it. So actually, I suppose if we wanted to, we could go item hunting right now. Maybe I'll do that. That sounds... Oh wait, there's one more. There's one more. But once I get that, we could probably just go item hunting. Oh god, these. Okay, so sometimes when you revisit a screen, you run across these little phase orb things, or these Phazon orb things. I hate these so much. For some reason, there's an achievement for killing a special variant of them. It's not hard to do, but yeah, I don't know. I just find these things annoying. The main reason is, as you can see, their attacks go through walls, and they are like exclusively damaged by hyper mode, and I just don't want to bother. I just realized I could have gotten a thing there. It's fine. I'll come back to it. Yeah, mouse mold. Yeah, I do not know how that feels, because I do not have a Switch 2. That's the other thing again. I want to rip off that Band-Aid. Two things about Prime 4. When I stream that, it's going to be in 30 FPS, because I have an old Elgato. I am incapable of doing 60. And it's also going to be on Switch 1. So, like, it's going to be good for my reactions. If you are here for high quality, like the highest quality version of Prime 4, I do not got you. But, hey. Anyway, I got this now. That's pretty dope. Nice. Yeah, I understand what's happening in this area now, man. Okay. So yeah, I guess in lore, Elysia was created by the Chozo. They left to go to Talon 4, you know, turn into like nature hippies. They left robots to run the place, sentient robots. Oh my gosh.
Samus, this is Admiral Dane.
Uh-huh.
I've ordered the Federation fleet to walk to the pirate homeworld and begin the invasion. I think it's time we took the fight to them. We'll contact you when we're ready to commence our assault.
Gotcha, Admiral Dane. Yeah, so anyway, they left these sentient robots behind to run the place. And then, Meteor happened. The Phazon virus hit the Aurora unit, and then because the Aurora unit was hooked up to the place, it started corrupting the robots. And then the Space Pirates showed up and then started hacking them. And then, yeah, it looks like by the time we got here, Wigdor showed up to help, but then he got corrupted. So now there's no... Like, all that's left of the robots is basically just data pods with their memory for lore. This game just is... Man, Wiped out civilization after wiped out civilization, am I right? I could have just done this. You know? That's fine. Actually, this is kind of extra sad. Now that I think about it. Jaden, freaking Talon 4 bros, literally, like, just us, basically, their children's civilization also died to these freaking meteors. Basically. There's the one that gets you an achievement if you kill it, the red one. Okay. I love the freak out. War Invader. We watched as Elysia fell victim to the meteor's corruption, its Phazon beginning to consume her. High above the noxious surface, we continued to collect data on the object. It was not long before we met a new enemy, space pirates, hostile life forms. Okay. The pirate forces struck swiftly, their numbers and weapons dwarfing our own. After their initial assault, they began construction of a massive energy shield around the meteor. They referred to the fallen object as a seed and quickly built a protective barrier. Any resistance they met from us was crushed, and the massive shield was built without interruption. Man. Oh yeah, I guess Jaden, like, on the topic of, because we talked about Dark Samus as a character before, as far as, like, her versus SAX. I think the thing is with, like, Dark Samus, which is kind of funny, I think the number one way I would describe, because at first, you know, the Metroid Prime started out just kind of as a entity that's just kind of hanging out, eating Phazon. We don't really know if it had any larger wants aside from just vibing there. Then we showed up. I think maybe because of our influence, gained a little bit of a brain up there, or more of a brain, and then just decided, or its hunger turned into hunger for power. And then next thing you know, it's out here trying to take over the freaking universe. Very wacky. Yeah, I would say, like, in the larger narrative, Prime 2 is just kind of the Metroid Prime probably itself, or Dark Samus trying to figure out what itself is, in a weird way. I don't know, it's neat stuff. Meanwhile, I think with like the SAX thing in the funny game, I think that the interesting thing happens and then the game ends. So I don't really got much else to really add on that one. Where the frick? Okay, I'm here. Let's head back to the pirate homeworld. Let's get that last upgrade. And then once we have that, I think we'll go item hunting. And then we have like, once the item hunt is done, we are just going to have a nice long stretch where we are mostly doing plot. And I think we're going to have a banger moment after banger moment. I think it'll work out. Maybe like a couple backtracks, but I think it'll be pretty localized to the pirate homeworld, I think. To the research facility. Okay, so let's head through this door. Make our way back. Okay.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate. We're ready for the final assault.
We'll let Admiral Dane talk again in a second. I really like the general vibe and atmosphere, like as far as the way they depicted the pirate homeworld. Jaden, what do you think about this place? Like, this kind of feels kind of like what you'd expect, but like the architecture is really cool. The use of trains is neat.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now... We're ready for the final assault, but the base is protected by a barrier that prevents us from landing. We need you to disable this...
Oh my god. We can't let him finish talking. Hold on, Admiral Dane. Give it a second.
Samus, the Federation Armada, we're ready for the final assault, but the base is protected by a barrier that prevents us from landing.
Can I interrupt him again?
We need you to disable this defense system. Unit 242 has located its control center. Here are the coordinates.
Oh man. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, Dane. Hold on. All right, go on. Yes. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh yeah, no, as far as like visiting this place goes, yeah, I did not ever expect that when I was younger. It was really cool though. Also fun to have this puzzle back from Prime 1. But yeah, no, Jaden, I am really glad that Prime 4 is doubling down on us not having the traditional suits. Like, they're cool. But I've seen Gravity so many times. Anyway, yeah. This is not a different suit, but it is an upgrade. Because we still have the PED one. Yeah, we have the Hazard Shield. We have some really cool shoulders. It is an Iron Man suit, yes. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, my gun is glowing orange, and that's because it is giving me a shield to protect me from the acid rain. Woo! Not do it fast enough. So really fun, anytime an enemy does that, you have an opportunity to like stop the pirate commandos from spawning if you can like destroy the security alarm fast enough. It's neat. It's still so funny, you know, in present day. I adore this aiming control scheme. When I was younger, though, just to remind everyone, I was like so used to Prime 1 and 2's controls that I was like, oh god, how do I play this? Especially something motion. That was a new sensation to me. Yeah. Oh my god.
How does this happen? Earlier it worked fine.
This cred's inconsistent. That, or this specifically, this feels buggy. I don't remember having that much issue with this, but I don't know. Okay, or maybe Trilogy made it better, because that probably is a newer like version of the game. I am playing this like base Prime 3, so really wanted that title screen. Yeah. By the way, this is not the power-up I was, like, talking about when I said I wanted to get one thing, and then I think it'll be go mode. Yeah, Jaden, because, like, you ran through enough... Okay, you don't 100% any of these, huh? I think, though, the next upgrade, I think, is technically go mode for most places. Because I don't think the seed power-up is used anywhere outside of here. We'll figure it out. Or I'll figure it out. Yeah. Alright, let's go here. Okay, I see. Ah yes, elevators falling. A Half-Life fan's favorite. You know what? I've joked about Half-Life. I feel like talking about Half-Life for a bit. I think that'll be a good conversation point for the next bit. Yeah, so, this year I got into Half-Life for the very first time. I saw, like, my friend Ash years ago. He did, like, some stuff where I, like, watched, you know, a little bit of Half-Life. But yeah, I never tried it until a few years ago. And I want to say the first game, I got lost a lot. I was having fun, but I do remember very distinctly the rail chapter in that game was like, oh my god, like what's happening? Was like my reaction to that cred. And there was a lot of like little moments like that throughout where I kind of felt like the conveyance wasn't great. So I ended up like taking a break from it. I think something else came out. Again, as it happens. And I didn't come back to it for a long time. And then I resumed with, again, if anyone's played the game, Surface Tension, that chapter. Which, I'll just go ahead and say this right now. It's a very wacky chapter to start playing the game again after like a year or two. I was very frustrated in that back half of the game, especially in the Zen levels. Oh my god. I was kind of starting to get a little bit concerned. Also, this is a fun moment. Yeah, so we were trying to approach the scene as Admiral Dane asked us, and you know, this is not working out. Yeah, no, the Zen levels though, oh god, especially the final boss. No, not even just the final boss, just Interloper and the final boss. Not a fan. Anyway, and then I asked my friends, like, hey, do you think I should play Half-Life 2 or the remake next? And then my friend said the remake, so I played Black Mesa, and I loved it. Anyway, Purification.
Our great leader, with the aid of our captured Aurora unit, has discovered many of Phase's secrets. Dark Samus can now command the living world to send forth Phazon seeds. She was eager to test this new power. When we heard the first world to receive this blessing was our homeworld, we rejoiced.
Oh my gosh. It sure is funny reading lore written by people that are just on the juice, as it were. But yeah, no, Black Mesa, I freaking loved it. It was hard as balls. I do not play many FPS games, like, at all. And I hear that game is really difficult for people who do play FPS games, so I sure chose a funny one to play. That's for sure. But yeah, no. Game was good. And then I went on to play, there was a mod of Half-Life Blue Shift. It's unfinished, as of me talking to y'all. Also, is the music supposed to still be going? It doesn't feel intentional, but sure, we'll get out of here. Also worked perfectly that time. Okay. Well, music's done now. Okay. But yeah, no, yeah, I played a mod of Blue Shift, a good chunk of it, because I wanted to get context for a certain character I knew would be showing up later. And then I played that. I aside from crashing, because current build, I had a lot of crashes. Like, a lot of crashes. But aside from that, I had a good time. Pretty fun mod. And then, what was it? I played, what was it? Not Blue Shift, the other one. Opposing Force. I played Opposing Force. It was fun. Again, like a lot of my issues of Half-Life 1 carry over to it. Yeah. And then I played all of Half-Life 2. I also loved it. And then now I'm in the waiting room like everyone else. So there you go. That's the whole saga. Yeah, I never played OG Blue Shift though. I may wait until the mod gets finished if I am gonna play it. Yeah, no, that's generally what I've heard. That's kind of why I wanted to play, like, the mod one, because I was like, I hear it's not good, and just wanted to cut out the middleman on that one, at the time anyway. Copium administered. I did visit when I was down to California for my sister's like wedding, recent-ish. I did visit my friend Ash. He has like VR stuff, and I played a good few hours of Alex, and I'll just say that game is freaking Kino. Like, that game alone, I mean, I've kind of wanted VR for a while because I honestly, see me playing this, I feel nostalgic for the motion control days. It was also a good excuse to get exercise. Yeah, no, from what I played of it, it was kind of neat. It's like if you take this and you combine it with Half-Life 2. That's the best way I describe the experience, like the aiming, and then just have the environmental detail. It was a very strange sensation, though. Okay, so I played it with a control scheme where I could move around with like the left stick while, you know, just aiming around and everything, as opposed to like the teleporting around thing people do. And like I did not get motion sick myself. I hear some people do, but what I did experience instead of being motion sick is it was a very strange feeling. My legs, I think they thought they were on a treadmill or something. Like, while I was walking, my legs were instinctively, like, twitching, trying to react to, like, the direction I was moving with the stick half the time. It was very strange. Like, I was getting immersed on a level that my primal physical instincts were kicking in. Like, it's not like, oh, like, hey, this feels cool. It's like, no, like, my body thinks it's real. Like, it's like bigger than the others, but it's not horribly big. When I say others, I mean others in this game. Oh. Oh, okay. But yeah, I did not finish Alex while I was at my friend's house, though. Because I was only there for, like, a few hours, but, I really want to play it again. Oh boy! Oh yeah, this room's funny. The friggin' death laser. Ah. Okay. up we go. Yeah, no, Flame Guy, am I crazy in feeling like Prime 3 in particular, though? The more I play of this, the more this game, like, even that set piece just now frequently reminds me of Half-Life. Like, more than the others. At the very least, with one level later on in this, it feels like the Black Mesa devs are probably big fans of Metroid Prime.
Today is the day of celebration and woe. Our forces have taken planet Brio, leaving the Federation outpost there in cinders. Though we missed their spy base at Elysia, the planet itself was struck with a Phazon seed. But Norian was a failure. All thanks to the accursed hunter Samus Aran. All is not lost, however. A great leader defeated Aran and her mongrel allies in battle. If they aren't dead, they'll soon wish they were. Each of them bears her mark of corruption. Soon they, like we disciples, will bow to her will.
Interesting. Alright, this is where we need to be. Let's activate this. Alright. Oh, this is a very funny fight, by the way. You can get hit with the instant death thing, apparently. I have never had that happen here, but, it's very silly. I've just heard the horror stories. Okay. So the way this works is that thing is like drilling for ore, essentially. And then it'll take a break to start like absorbing things after a point. When it does that, then you have the opportunity to damage the thing, because all of the space pirates are gonna want to get out of the way. And then you damage it when it absorbs one of them. Yeah, so I think the thing that can kill you is if you are standing in the middle of the room when you do that. I haven't had it happen, but I watched a review by Geek Critique. Happened to him. Seems interesting. Anyway, that is the Nova Beam. Let's go. So, this beam is one of my favorite upgrades in the entire game. It has a very particular property that I will have to demonstrate later. But it allows you to quick kill enemies without relying on Hyper Beam. Well, specific enemies. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Okay. First, though, I'm gonna detour over here. I believe this is a very special spot. So also, as you can tell, this is basically just, again, it's an upgrade of the last one. Has, like, practically all of the same properties as before. Whoa, okay. Case in point, there you go. So notice how it zoomed in there and showed me like 3 weak spots in that guy's brain? Yeah. Yeah. Basically, you can just like get like a snipe reticle almost like that weapon in Hunters. It's cool. Anyway, Brio Falls.
Command has received disturbing reports from Brio. Contact with our outpost there has been terminated. A coded blip trans showing Commander Rundus falling in battle to Samus has arrived. Worst of all, the Brionian seed has been demolished. The Hunter's might is great, and she is as efficient as ever when it comes to disrupting our operations. Our spies within the Federation tell us she travels to Elysia soon. We plan on having an appropriate welcoming party in place for her for when she arrives. Commander Gore is a very accommodating host.
Man. The fact that these guys, like, as soon as they showed up, are just like, yeah, okay, no, we're buddy-buddy with them now. It's freaking crazy. Dark Samus. Okay. So if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I am clearing the spot. And this gives us a new landing spot for our ship. Which is good because I'm going to be taking a break. I need to go grab a snack. Alright. So let's go ahead and save, and then as soon as I come back, we are going to be doing an item hunt. Yep. Alright. So as far as I know, I think I am in go mode for like pretty much every single item in the other worlds. So yeah, I'm gonna run and do that, and when we come back, it's gonna be, when we come back here, we're gonna be just taking care of the rest of the plot on this planet, and then moving on to everything else we need to do to beat the game. And I think it'll be really cool stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go BRB. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna... Can I... Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. We'll just do this. It's fine. Alright. See you guys in a second. Alright, so I am technically back, but I am gonna try to eat first. But, yeah. I made some soup. It's turkey chowder. Well, I didn't make it, but it's heated up. So, yeah, I'll definitely be eating this, and we'll be able to continue. And, yeah, I'm definitely excited to run items this early. I don't think I normally do that, like, frame 1 here, but if it works out, then really cool. That means we get to have the entire, like, back half of, like, the stream be just, like, banger. That'd be pretty good. So, yeah. Be right. Alright, I'm back. So, I'm gonna turn that off there. But yeah, that is a really fun remix from the year the Federation Force came out. 9 years ago. We're gonna come back to that tomorrow. But yeah. Anyway. Okay. Very good. So, let's pull open chat. And right. So first thing we're gonna do is we are going to head straight for Elysia. And we're gonna go to the funny satellite place. Real quick. Let's have some of that blue goo. Good old Gatorade. uh. Also, why do I have my headphones on? Again, I do not need that for this. I'm playing on console. Okay. Here we go. But yeah, no. So the really nice thing about Prime 3 here, of course, is the fact that we will be able to just, like, head to the satellite room, and then once we get there, if that's the place I think it is, how do I get there exactly? There's the observatory. Okay, so I just need to go into this room and then head left, vaguely? Alright, I'll figure it out. 2, 3, 4. God. Yeah, do not drink something very quickly right as you are about to, like, talk and chat again. Okay. As an aside, Raja pointed this out earlier, so yeah, I guess, scientifically, this place probably isn't possible. But, yeah. Man, it sure would be something if that was all flammable down there. Because, all the jets pointed directly at, like, the freaking sky below. Just a single match, entire planet goes up in flames. Okay. Oh gosh. Navigating this area can sometimes be a thing. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I very briefly, while I was on BRB, I did say hi over in the other stream, just to see how they were doing. Alright, wait. Am I in the right place? Okay, we're here. Awesome. Real quick. Alright. So, we have a new mechanism. Let's go ahead and activate it. Fine. Fine, I'll kill these things. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, that was almost bad. Oh, I heated up some that was around, but it's a turkey chowder. So. Okay, so is that gonna send out a special one? I'm trying to remember what this does specifically. Actually, that might be Pirate Homeworld. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so we can explore the Pirate Homeworld and find out where things are, which is nice. Let's go up here and activate a few more of these. Either, right, okay. So a few of these actually just give you lore on the Prime 1 and 2 planets. I think that's what this is. It's going. It's going. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, no, so I think I got every item I need to start the item hunt, so I'm starting it a little bit early. Oh yeah, that's definitely Talon 4. Yeah, so I'm just starting the item hunt a little bit early, and then that way the last, like, half of the stream, quarter, should be all bangers for the most part. Maybe like a couple items here or there, but nothing crazy. And yeah, step 1 is to go here, and we're basically just getting all of the item locations marked, because this is the one Metroid Prime game I do not actually need to memorize where everything is, per se. It would make things go faster, but normally I just head here and it tells me where everything is, and I just kind of freeform collect whatever the frick. Hey, JC! Hope you all enjoy the demos. Okay, is that every one of these? I think it is. Okay, we got Skytown, and I think we got Norian. Any other Morph Ball slots? No. Okay. That's also a lot that you can activate. I think a very common thing people discuss about this game is like cut content. So allegedly Retro Studios thought the Wii was going to be a lot stronger than it was, and then when they actually got their hands on it, they had to like cut a lot of things from their original design doc. I imagine that's like something that was done probably early-ish in development, though, so I don't really see how it would affect that room specifically, unless they were like wanting to get really ambitious, but I don't know. Need to drink more of the blue goo in a little bit. Something going down the wrong pipe. Worst thing to happen when you were having to commentate. Okay. See ya, see. Enjoy the demos. Alright, let's see. Okay, so over here, that's really funny that I did not notice there was a save point over here. Okay, yeah, no, there's a save point over here. That's quirky. This is a cool looking save room. How are we doing on item completion? 63 out of 100. Okay, so it tells you explicitly how many item pickups there are. This one, not like percent. That's neat. That's definitely easier to keep track of. Okay. These guys. Especially when I'm stuck in a room and this thing won't freaking open. Also, what is it with this stream series? I feel it's more actually, to be more accurate. I've never realized how much Metroid loves orbs until y'all made a meme. No, 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 no. I'm starting to think it's like eyeballs in Zelda. Oh, it's more, I just didn't think much of it. Definitely not enough to meme it. Okay. I see. Get rid of this. We got a missile expansion. But yeah, tomorrow should be pretty fun. I'm really looking forward to playing just with some friends. It'll be chaotic, I think, with that game. Oh. I don't know. You guys are pioneers. Pioneers of Metroid memes. Okay, I got everything over there. Good. I don't want to head there again. Okay. But yeah, so Bradley asked a question earlier. The answer is, I'm not actually sure how much I have left to go. Because again, I've run this game quite a bit less than Prime 1. As far as like progress goes, we'll just say 70%? It really kind of depends on how long I spend on this item hunt part. What in the world? Why is that counted as the same room? Oh, that's annoying. Wait, no, there is an elevator. There's an elevator, that's right. Where is it? It's over here, isn't it? I know there's an elevator here, somewhere, that takes me down. At least I thought there was? My knowledge of this game is showing, and it's not much. Wait, is that where I need to go? Okay, 3D map is backfiring on me here. Again, guys, can you tell I do not play this one as much as 1 and 2? I think, funny enough, this inclusion of the dots has also made me not have to think about the routing as much. Like, I just gotta play it, and then, yeah. I will admit, this one is also a little... I want to say stranger to route. In Skytown's case, a lot of this area is like obviously just a lot of space in between that you kind of have to just jump over. But there's very specific pathways you need to take, and you need to know which paths you can jump, which paths have cannons, which cannons go to which like doorways. Some places look very similar to each other internally. I mean, I don't know what reaction you get out of me, because I will say the only tactical RPG series I really play is Fire Emblem. I'll admit, I played like Shining Force, which is at least similar to Fire Emblem and Fire Emblem Echoes. It's similar to that. Outside that, I did miss it. Very cool. Alright, we're heading back there. But also, I don't typically play Fire Emblem on the hardest difficulty. I have a hard enough time on like medium with those games usually. Yeah, I kind of hate I missed this one earlier. This is not a short backtrack. This is absolutely a time loss moment. There's a Yu Yu Hakusho Tactics game on Game Boy? Huh. Oh, I guess that's something I could talk about. I watched at least most of Yu Yu Hakusho for the first time recently. I finished the Dark Tournament arc, and then I started the one after it a little, but not much. Like, I think an episode or two, and I was like not really feeling it. I think my verdict on Yu Yu Hakusho is that if I watched it back in the day, it probably would be like my personality alongside Dragon Ball, but yeah, I'm a little tired of the Dragon Ball type shonen a little bit. I think that's something I've learned. And I would describe what I've seen of Yu Yu Hakusho as a kind of Dragon Ball, but aimed at a older demographic, but it still has a lot of the same stuff going on. Oh my god, of course I missed it. Yeah, I don't know if that's a hot take. I know people, well, it might be. Yu Yu Hakusho is pretty liked, especially that Dark Tournament arc. I see. That reminds me, there was, on GBA, there was the Dragon Ball Legacy of Goku games. I really liked those growing up. Those are pretty sick. Well, 2 and Boo's Fury. I love those. And also, anyone who says Boo's Fury sucks, but likes Legacy of Goku 2, I don't understand you. Also, like, you can like both, because they're both good. But, like, I don't get the Boo's Fury hate from people who like Legacy of Goku 2, aside from it being Boo's Saga, I guess. But, I would say it has maybe better gameplay pacing and better combat mechanics. Also, Legacy of Goku 2 actually incorporated Fusion Reborn into the main story in a really cool way. Oh man, I guess I could talk anime. So, yeah, in recent years, I got into ReZero for the first time. I did kind of a anime trade with a friend. Yeah, no, I kind of love it. I actually got my friend Studios into ReZero, which is pretty peak. Dang it, I have to head that way again? Okay. Oh yeah, Hunter's by the same person, right? Yeah. I have not watched Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, no. Like, here's the thing about ReZero. It is an isekai, but, like, it is so well written. It's not even funny. As far as, like, the character work and stuff goes. I think I'm recalling where this item might be. Maybe. Is it up here? And then... Hmm? Oh, it's up there. Oh, okay. Also, there's lore up here. So definitely gonna be reading that. Where are you, buddy? 1 week after we had lost communication with the Aurora unit, we witnessed the living planet strike again. It sent forth several stellar objects, one aimed directly for us. It streaked through the clouds of Elysia, destroying a large portion of our home, ultimately striking the distant core below. Soon our sensors detected the presence of strange energy. Our readings matched with the Federation's data. This was the same toxin that corrupted countless other planets, and our creator's world, the galactic scourge called Phazon. Yep. I will say one thing about the scan lore in this one. They definitely seem to take an approach that I think is similar to the scan lore in Hunters, funny enough, where it's very like linear and in a very specific order, but like finding them out of order kind of makes them a weirdly less satisfying read. Maybe it'd be better if like you found them all and then you just like check your notebook, and then when you have all of them, you just kind of read it all in a row. Or not, actually. That'd be a lot of reading. Are you talking about like the ReZero novels? I actually have not. I should check those out at some point. A friend pointed me in the direction of a thing. I don't know. That will depend, I think, on the next season next year. I'm really glad that we have another season coming. We have another Freerun season coming. Oh my god, Freerun. I love freaking Freerun. That show is so good. That noise wasn't what I thought it was. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Yep, I needed Spider Ball for this one. Okay. We got the missile expansion. Nice. Okay, we got everything there. Everything there. Got everything there. What about over here? I don't see any power-ups there. Got that. Okay, there is something there. Actually, I know what that is. Okay. Yes, we're gonna head back that way. Yeah, I think there's another fight that I really like in this that will be coming up at the very end of the stream, on like a cool factor level. But that was really cool, the Gandrada fight earlier. Big fan of that. Okay, I think I'm actually supposed to go up the half pipe. Alright. Again, can you guys tell I'm not as familiar with this area? Especially these. These rooms feel the same to me when they're like halfway like that. I think that's like my biggest issue with Skytown is there's a lot of rooms that just feel identical. And I've played this game a good amount, but like this is a place I typically get lost. where I get lost in the sky. A lot of things look the same. I mean, the clouds everywhere, I mean... I mean, that part makes sense inside the buildings, though, man. Okay, this room I remember. Like, there's some rooms I remember very distinctly, and then there's, like, some that are less the case. Really cool looking though. And it's an energy tank. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna take the zip just to get there. But yeah, I think I got everything here in Skytown. I think. So we can probably move on. Let me double check. Does it give me a planet percentage? No, it does not. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I guess, I could glaze a different game for 5 seconds. Yeah, so Jedi Fallen Order. I mentioned before about, like, how I feel that game feels very, like, Metroid Prime to me. And, like, I think it does a really good job with, like, this concept. So it has multiple planets, just like this. But they're a bit larger in size. I would say that they are all... maybe about twice the size of the planets in this one. And they feel pretty fleshed out. Lots of little secret areas. I would say the length of it is probably closer to Hollow Knight. Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah. And I think like a lot of the planets, as far as like their lore, you can like find like weird like force glowy spots, and then you can kind of just it's kind of like the scans in this in a way. And you can just learn information. Also very funny, both of the Jedi games have a 3D map just like Prime. You get power-ups that are like force powers that allow you to like navigate around and reach things you couldn't before. You can backtrack for items. Again, it's just a Metroid game. And it's pretty awesome. But yeah, I will say I don't want to be... I mean, this is paced... like, the length of this is not too different from the other Prime games, for one. And it's on the Wii. I think those two things, like, limitations and everything... honestly, this game is crazy impressive. On, like, a technical level. Like, god dang. Yeah. I think... for me, though... Jedi also has like a few other things where some of the planets... so they actually have, I think, one more planet than this game does that you can visit. And that one or two. And one of them, when you visit it early, you actually unlock like a special power if you actually take the time to go there, even though it's technically not progress. And like it feels rewarding for taking the time to do that, even if, you know, it is a dead end. And yeah, like that kind of stuff's really cool. It's one of those things in hindsight. I think if Metroid ever got another crack at this structure again, I think doing stuff like that would be neat. But yeah, again, that is like my main critique and point of analysis. They are different games, even if one, I think, has directly said in interviews that they took inspiration from Metroid Prime, which is more a compliment to this than anything. And also a recommendation. If you like this game, play the Jedi games. I'm being serious. And Jaden has been into them longer. I think he could probably back up everything I just said. All right. All right, we need to get there. Well, like, I think also I have like an overlap, funny enough, with I'm just gonna talk about the game because I want to. I'm gonna stop the comparison part. Yeah, no, Jaden, I think, like, me being enough into Star Wars that I am, it was really cool getting to, what was it, while, like, exploring around, they had, like, that, crashed, Clone Wars era, like, ship that you could just kind of, like, find. Like, it's a completely optional area, and it's, like, all flooded and stuff. That was really cool, and, like, having the... making like mind read, like I think like a youngling that was dealing with like the Order 66 stuff. It's like that's just really cool details. And again, like I think those games have made the Star Wars universe feel so much more alive than like they did before. For like in video game form, it's like I think that's still just one of my favorite like optional things in that game. Even if it didn't like give me much, I just thought it was neat that I got to go to a location like that. Yeah. Anyway, there's a power up over here. How do I get that again? Oh right, I remember now. That's that. Okay. Please land. Awesome. Okay. I really don't like these teleporty dudes. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Jedi Survivor, the sequel, it kind of eases up on some of the Metroidvania elements, but like, it's still crazy that it has like one planet there that is practically a Metroid game all by itself, as far as like places you can visit and everything. Like, yeah, if you are a Hollow Knight fan and you like really big Metroidvanias, yeah. Again, good recommendation. Okay, yeah, no, that's where I want to go. I remember now. Yeah, no, I liked Hollow Knight a lot, but yeah, it was big. I don't think I see myself... I was considering replaying it, but then I'm like, yeah, no, that game's not short. So I don't know. I do have Silk Song. Friend gifted it to me. I will most likely just play it. Also, is this a gamer or a zoomer? It's a gamer. Okay. This one shall be spared. We do not spare zoomers around here. Okay, is that literally all there is here? You just spawn these obnoxious things? I mean, I can heal. Eh. Well, in theory. Is that really all it does? It just makes these guys? Okay. What? Okay. What the? What? No, that's one of the ones that you can use in a normal fashion. It's not anything malicious. Oh, okay. Well, that works. It's good enough for me. Screw attack is real nice. Alright, yeah, so we have 70 out of 100 pickups, so we have 30 more to go. Let's go. Also, there's a really funny thing about Brio, now that I am exploring this area. There is one optional power-up for this that is a very interesting puzzle. I will elaborate on why I use the phrase interesting later. But, yeah. Let's see. So, I think I want to head this way, and then, yeah, okay. I didn't want to be friends anyway. Speaking of friend-shaped things. Oh, man. Oh yeah, there's a chance later on, guys, just to check something. I may, at one point before we, like, go into the finale, I might just, like, turn off desktop audio, which you're not hearing that right now anyway. And I may just talk to an NPC over and over again. Depending on how things are going, just syncing up the audio, because I have a 2016 Elgato, and it is a piece of junk sometimes that likes to desync. Oh wait, I'm supposed to... Right, I remember what I'm supposed to do there now. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna go here. Yeah, there's a whole secret section of Brio that we're going to be headed to, I believe. Lore.
The great machines of the Science Lords perform flawlessly. They absorb the toxins and pollutions in the air and soil, preserving the remaining fertile land of Brio. Yet the planet's climate was forever changed, leaving one side eternally scorched by the sun and the other forever in the icy grasp of darkness. The launch of the machines revealed the hidden enclave of the Science Lords to their former enemies. The Science Lords! The bright lights in the skies caused by the decontamination equipment stirred old hatred in the hearts of the Primals. Fearing a new attack, the Primals sent their warriors forth to hunt their hated foes. We were now marked for death. Yay. Okay, so that's added context on the other lore I read. Ah! This is a very funny room. So we're gonna ask that to pick up the statues, this head. We will come back to that. I'll just say here on Brio, we're gonna be doing a lot of lifting. Wait, that's right. Let me go into the goo. So yeah, the really nice thing about this suit is that we don't take damage from the funny fuel gel anymore. So that's pretty good. Goo. I sure say the word goo a lot. Particularly in this game. Alright, Jaden, I'm only going to poke fun because I am making conversation. That still was really funny when I was in a call with you while you were playing this, and then just like I had to repeatedly be like, Jaden, shoot the yellow stuff, please. I think it was the end of a long day, but it was still kind of funny in the moment. Played game 50 times watching someone play first time moment. Yeah, so that pickup up there we cannot get yet. We will get pretty soon, but not yet. That is fair. That is fair. Okay. Wait, over there. That's where I want to go, I think. Let's go in here. That room, I got everything there, okay. Yeah, I have a lot of Brio that I have not explored yet. Big old area. A lot of stuff. Ooh. Seriously, door. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay.
Oh gosh. There's an enemy on this screen, very annoying to deal with. Alright, I'm just gonna take care of that guy first. Is it only when his mouth's open? Feels like it was just yesterday when you beat Prime 3. Yes, it has been so long. The decades have passed. Oh, 7 was years ago, man. Yeah. I think the only thing about going on these item hunts, especially this game, is just, I sure am running around collecting things. And I think I have shared most of my stories or conversations this week. We, the Lords of Science, mishandled the use of our knowledge. The devastation of the war robbed us of the rare resources necessary to fuel our war machines. Without our machines, we were unable to stand up to the primal armies, and they overran the enclaves of many science lords. What few remained fled into dark places, polluted wastelands. Even the bravest of primal warriors would not dare enter. Whatever joy there may have been amongst the victorious was quickly stamped out by the grim reality surrounding them. Brio, their cradle, their scarred home, was on the verge of death. I still love these Spiral puzzles. It would be really weird having a modern Prime game without Boost Ball or Spider Ball. I do not know what they have in Prime 4, but yeah, it would be weird. Okay. Whoop. That's still sick. That's still sick. Morph Ball Bomb jumping off of a Spider Ball rail. Freaking sick. Ah, we got the special ending. Nice. We still need the 100% ending, though. But that's cool. Let's see. Okay, this part's funny. You guys see that real big boy up there? Well, let's drop the goods. You know what? I think I'm starting to get the bigger picture of just, man. You know, I think Brio, I am appreciating it as an illustration of just, man, it is a really good thing that the Chozo are a nice and benevolent race. Because, you know, the things they could do with that technological knowledge, in theory. Forgotten in exile, a creature of myth, I, the last lord of science, worked tirelessly to protect myself and this world. I crafted magics and machines to bring life back to the wastelands. I found a new source of natural energy in the land and called it Fuel Gel. I vowed to atone for the devastation inflicted upon Brio caused by both science and war. Yet while I toiled, the primal slipped slowly into barbarism. Okay. With no science lords to hunt, they turned on each other. Tribe against tribe, magic was lost to them, and they became as savage as the predator beasts of the wild. Like, keep themselves alive? Yeah. Okay, so I was, like, sent something. I need to actually look at that panel, but apparently in the Metroid manga, they mentioned that they lost the ability to have kids, which I think they still age like any other race, so I think that just kind of is a GG right there. This is a very annoying enemy. What? I see. I'm sorry, Gundam. Snivy, no. All is lost. You gotta remember all is lost. As long as you remember all is lost, then all is lost. If you assume things are not lost, then it isn't lost, and therefore it can't be prevented. And that can't be the case because all needs to be lost. I think you're understanding here, alright? It's a very simple concept, okay? Hope make brain hurt. We don't do that. Only lose. Yes, that just... That scared me. That scared me. So remember how I mentioned my Wii U's dying? Let's hope nothing... That isn't a sign. Let's hope that isn't a sign. This would be a very annoying time for that to happen. Okay, let's go... We already activated that, right? So, I think we just head back to our ship landing site. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I was reading between the lines of what you're talking about there, Raja. But yeah. Anyway. Okay, so there's a very wacky puzzle here in Brio. Very wacky puzzle. Okay, yeah, I guess unpacking all that, Snivy, it really could come down to, I'm sure they could fix it. The thing is, at the end of the day, though, they were focused on a larger issue. And internal Chozo politics eventually kicked in towards the end of that manga, and other things we are aware of. Oh. Yeah, you're talking about the Gandreda boss fight? Yes, that was at the start of the stream. Really freaking cool fight as always. Yeah, if anyone here missed the Gandreda fight, you should definitely look it up because, or no, at some point, maybe after the stream, because that is probably coming back to it on stream like this. Yeah, this is one of the best fights in Metroid. It's so freaking good. It's insanely good. Right. Half pipe. And I swear they're always placed in some of the most obnoxious rooms they could be in. Mountain Dew beam indeed. Dang, are you telling me I should have gotten a Mountain Dew also? Not just the... Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Let's use this save point, get our health back. Speaking of that, just gonna take a sip of the... Ah. That's some good Phazon. That's what happened to the Chozo. They got hit with the Mountain Dew beam. Well, I mean, actually, Raja, considering what you can do with this beam, I mean, you know, maybe. This door, I swear. Stop locking me in here with this obnoxious frick enemy. Okay, there we go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lift this up. And alright, so here's the really funny thing. The central region of Brio and this region of Brio are connected. I will show what I mean in a second. But you can only solve this puzzle doing it the exact way I'm doing it. Because you notice when I lifted that up, it made a pathway, right? You can only lift that thing up from this side. If you try and do it the other way around, you are forced to do an extra backtrack. Why would you be forced to do an extra backtrack? I will show in the next room. So right here, I'm going to rotate this, because for this to work, you need both of these rotated. Okay? So yeah, you need both of those rotated, and you need to go over there, because you need to have the thing lifted. If you approach from this side, it will be blocked off above you. So you then would have to go all the way around and then grab it. But now that I've done that, I've saved myself a trip. Probably my least favorite puzzle in this game. I see what they were going for, but it's mostly a time waster. Okay. I just want it up there. Why did I say that with the energy of just like the friggin'... You guys know the stupid Yoda, like, please God, let me meet her, please? I don't know why that of all things popped into my brain. I hate that enemy so goddamn much. Bro wants to wait around for 10 years. Wait, can I just... No. I wish. I just read the other thing Gundam said. What? Samus would be the perfect sponsor for Fanta? Oh my god. Okay. Now we put that battery we just picked up in the other place here. Which then lets us grab that. Okay, I now realize it's them just pointing out just how you just use the boost ball to get up here. I don't know if it was necessary to spell that out, but I mean, I guess pop off. Okay. Also, Raja, you have been retracting a lot of messages today. So I kind of just the moment I got this beam, I was like, I think I can get everything on the other worlds at this stage, more or less. So that's what I'm just focusing on. But yeah, no, I have not finished the pirate homeworld yet. But the way I see it, once I do this, then I can focus exclusively on the pirate homeworld. And then we can go to the little, like, endgame area. And then we can, like, beat the game, like, all basically together without me having to, like, backtrack to these areas too much. That might be more entertaining for everyone to watch. Also, like, technically I'm overlapping with a friend who is, streaming right now. So, there's a good chance by the time I'm done doing this, everyone will be here for the good stuff. That other person's C. She's, streaming demos of things. So. Maybe. We'll see what happens. But mostly just, hey, we have all the good stuff back to back. We're just gonna have this kind of middle portion, you know? But yeah, as far as item cleanup goes, we are at 80 out of 100 items. And again, a good number of them are on the pirate homeworld. So, and also the, like, final area, or the, yeah, the Valhalla. So. Alright, next is Brio Fire. And then Brio Ice. And then once I visit those two places, I guess we're going to Norian? And yeah, after Norian, I think we'll be go mode. Although I think I just thought of something. Norian could require... That one might be the only place I may need to actually finish Pirate Homeworld for. Okay, if that is the case... I could do Norian last. There's not much there. Like, as in after. So I could do Norian and then Valhalla and then... Yeah. Yeah, that makes enough sense. So, okay. In that case, just to be safe and save on backtracking, like, too much, I will get everything here. Let me give this area a look first. Ah, yes. That item. Okay, that's the only one that's here in Brio Fire. Then we just need to head there. That's straightforward. I thought you meant Gandreda earlier. You were talking about, if you're talking about Shapeshifter Girl, I already fought her. Otherwise, I might have an idea of what you mean, and I am... Huh, okay. But yeah, no, we got hype things coming. Wait, why this planet got mellow yellow rivers? Oh, you're talking about the... it's fuel gel. It's explosive. Okay. Alright, time to go in the yellow goo. So yeah, there is an item hidden in the goo somewhere. Game's going good. You still doing your stream, see? Where in the world is this? Okay. Oh. Until you got to the last demo. Ah, I see. Condolences. What was it? Oh. Okay, that could be for a lot of reasons. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I will probably have to touch base on that later. But alright. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm basically just wrapping up item collection here on Brio. And then after I do that, I'm gonna basically take a tiny, tiny break. And then we're gonna focus on Pirate Homeworld for a bit. I technically haven't explored Norian yet, but Norian does not have many items at all. And I haven't been there since, like, the very intro of the game, so I don't think that will be too repetitive for you guys when I backtrack there later. So yeah, I think we are basically about to get back to the good part for quite a bit. Oh wait, I'm not done here technically. I have to go to the ice area. Okay. Still looks good. Okay. Yo, Maylord! Welcome. Yeah, it's really funny. I've only played one Atelier game. It was Lulua. And I'm willing to bet the people who have like played a bunch of Atelier are gonna be like, what, why? And then other people are gonna be like, I've never heard of this. I liked it. It was not my favorite thing in the world. Combat was good. I liked the combat a lot. And then I played Ryza, and then the combat was nothing like it, and I was like, well, there went the main part I liked. I mean, actually not much. Okay, I think the main thing you missed is I got new shoulder parts. They protect me from acid rain and fuel gel. I'll also have like a new backpack thing too. Same thing. Okay. So let me double check. I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Okay, there's 2 items here. Ah, okay. 2, 3, 4. Nice. It's so funny that there's so many, like, ship missile expansions, considering you use that, like, twice. It is such an underutilized mechanic. It's not even funny. Okay. This is actually a pretty cool set piece. I like that. Nice. I really like the spider ball stuff in this. It's pretty good. It's like a nice mechanical evolution on the previous spider ball stuff. Okay. So yeah, we now have 83 out of 100 item pickups. And I really do think that is probably everything on Brio. Hopefully. But yeah, I really do appreciate that this game legit just puts markers on the map where there's items. I think, again, the really funny side effect is compared to Prime 1 and 2, I have not had to hard memorize where everything is located yet. So, you know. Might be, like, a good practice in the future for, like, routing reasons, if I ever, like, decide to run through this game quickly again, but that's probably not anytime soon. It was a very good quality of life edition. I do think it would have been nice to have that in, Prime 1 and 2. Okay. With that, we can go to the ship, and I will go BRB as soon as well, okay. I'm gonna triple check that we have everything on Brio when I get to the ship. So I'll just pull up, like, the map, look at every single region, just make sure. Okay. Down there, I got that there, I got that there. Okay. Got that in there, got that. Got that and that. Okay, yeah. I think we're good on Brio. I will double check. Nah, I feel relatively confident. If, like, I'm still missing something by the time I check the other areas, we know what to do. But, yeah. Okay. Time for me to go into the ship and then go BRB. So yeah, when I come back in, like, we'll just say like 5 minutes, we're into the good bits, because I'm just going to be focusing on Pirate Homeworld and collecting items there, and also just doing plot, because I left a lot of plot alone as soon as I got the required items to collect pretty much all this stuff. So we got really good stuff coming pretty soon, so see you guys in a second. Alright, let me just pull up the BRB. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Let's switch back over. Alright. Let's go. Alright. So are you guys excited? We're here for peak. We're here for Peem. Let's go. Absolute Peem. Oh yeah, so for C or anyone else that has not been viewing the stream in any capacity since the fight with Gandreda earlier, I'm glad to report that nothing too much has happened because I took that big old item detour. So basically what has happened since then is the Federation is getting ready to do a assault on the planet, and we need to lower the shields on the planet for them to do so, but we need to get there. So we're trying to figure out how to deal with the shields, and we've just made them wait a very long time for funsies. It's okay. Oh boy. Real glad I have that. Also, we got a new gun. This is This one is really nifty because it can pierce a lot of materials, which also means we can give certain enemies a lobotomy. So that's fun. Yeah. So right here. There we go. Destroy that drill. And alright. Also looks like there was an item. There's an item in the room coming up. Okay. Cool. Nice. The good thing is, because I took that detour, every single item here is also telegraphed now. And we also have 7 out of the 9 cells we need. So that's pretty good. We have a 7 as opposed to the 6 that we had before. Again, I don't get it. Neat. I don't like that. Okay, so it's really funny, in my opinion. I feel like the controls in this are actually really good. And I think they're actually, nowadays, decently praised. I do think the thing is... Someone's really doing that at this hour. You hear a helicopter. Yeah, that's very funny. Yeah, no. I think this game does have a lot of issues. I don't think its controls are one of them, though. It is definitely very experimental. In, like, a lot of ways. I mean, every Prime game is in their own different ways, but, like, I think this is the most experimental one. I don't think there is a single Metroid game exactly like Prime 3. Like, it's kind of like Fusion, but it's kind of not like Fusion. It's got, like, obviously it introduced this control scheme, but, like, that became more universal. I don't think that's, like, what really makes this unique. The planet hopping is kind of like Hunters, but it's executed very different from Hunters. In better ways for the most part. It's just a very different Metroid game. And that means, you know, some people will like some things, and then they won't like others. That's just kind of how it is, you know. Okay, here we go. So this room's kind of fun. We have to destroy the shields, as I mentioned before. This involves us doing some wacky stuff. Actually, first, I'm gonna do this. Turn off the shield. It's just gonna open up that pathway. Okay. fun begins. Oh yeah, you guys want to see something cool? Oh my god. Of course, because they're going hyper mode, so I can't do it now. I will show that soonish. Okay. Oh my gosh, those guys are freaking doing that on purpose to like throw me off. I wish. Okay. All right, who'd I gotta smack? Who's in here? Where are you? I'm gonna find you. Where? Okay, there. So there's a really quick way to kill these guys. They did not give me the chance to do it. Okay. Ugh. And I'm not exactly infinite health over here. Ugh! There we go. Okay. Let's go up top. Activate this. Oh, really? That's cool. Anyway. Alright, the assault's happening, everybody. Really cool section here. Okay.
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on... I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Okay, I may do a trip to my ship while I'm here. Just realized that there is a power-up I can go for. All good, all good. All right. Lurk, lurk. Alright. We got ourselves a missile expansion. Nice. Let's go downstairs, and then I'm gonna go back this way. Very good. Actually, I wonder how the nunchucks work exactly, because I'm assuming this is using like a similar logic to the shield bashing in Skyward Sword. Because it seems to react better when I put it like in front of the Wii remote almost. Considering these suckers, I don't think had any gyro, or they had like a primitive gyro. I'm very impressed by them. Okay. Yeah, I think I read that one already. I'm just gonna run past you guys because I don't want to fight you. Okay. So again, plan, get to my ship, heal up, and then we're gonna start the funny segment. That one should be interesting. Because there's a thing I want to do. However, I'm probably gonna roll with things, considering the time limit that I am obviously working with. So you know. How long has the stream been going? Okay, so we're at 4 hours, you know. Just 4 hours. At least we got like most of the item cleanup done already, right? So this part should happen relatively quick. Okay. Let's heal up. Phazon time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. As far as like this game and like its popularity, all that kind of a thing. So there's again, I think it mostly does just boil down to this game is super different, and you know, for some things they will work for people more than others because of how experimental it is. Again, this is probably like the most normal FPS feeling one, but at the same time, what keeps coming to mind specifically is like Half-Life in a lot of places. Halo a little, but I think I get personally more Half-Life, or at least I get them equally, but it's mostly Metroid. but it's just a different take on it. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Anyway, this is a cool section we're doing.
Outstanding work, Samus. I don't say this often, but I sure am impressed. That said, you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the sea. There's a large security door located at the end. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them make it safely through this area. You are the only one who can destroy the seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job. We're right behind you, Samus. Do some damage.
All right. Let's freaking go.
The explosive charges we carry are the only things that can get through the doors at the end of the skyway. The pirates have already sent reinforcements through the cargo line to protect the seed entrance. Expect heavy resistance. Samus, we are part of the demolition reinforcement squad. Since our armor is weaker than most of the troopers, we need you to watch our backs through this area. Our group color is yellow. Most of the demolition team has already started moving towards the seed, so you better get going. Good luck.
Alright. So yeah, we have to basically protect a bunch of these guys. And you get something for protecting all of them, which is what I will try to do. But it can be really hard to do, especially on this difficulty where enemies are spongy. I will do my best. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do half the time is I'm just gonna blitz in front of them and just aggro the enemies as much as I can. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, did they kill one already? What the heck? Jeez. All because I didn't notice that up there. Oh, alright. Yeah, if I was playing on my own, this is where I would do probably a reset, but nope. It's fine. Whoa. Oh, there's 3 slowly. No. Jeez. No, 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 no. Ooh. I was not paying attention, and I really should have been. It's fine. Okay. Hyper mode has hands.
Go on ahead, we're right behind you.
Okay. Okay. How even? I was right here in front of them. These guys are spamming their own hyper mode like crazy. Okay. Okay, I never caught that before. That's really good environmental storytelling there. Okay. Those poor guys. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man. 07. I have never had them die this often in this section. Of course this would happen to me on stream. What is going on? Okay. I hate this mechanic. I get the opportunity to fight these guys, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, no, hyper mode, we activate it way more often on this difficulty. I'm assuming that's what's going on. This is just the mode where it's just like, yeah, no, you're using this the whole time. Really cool segment, though. I wish I did better. I'm gonna be real. That was bad.
To the seed should be just through this cargo door. We'll keep the area clear while you go on ahead. Good luck. Thanks for all the help back there, Samus. I almost thought we weren't gonna make it when those commandos showed up. I owe you one.
Funny. Real quick. Just gonna heal up. Suck in that nice, juicy radiation. Seven we lost that day, indeed. Actually, I probably should have used the Phazon missiles more. I probably would have done a lot more. Yeah, just live and learn sometimes. What happens when I'm rusty on playing this on hyper mode? Because, yeah, I think the last few times I played this, I went through on veteran. Chevy Seeker was. Hey, I've used them way more in this game than Prime 2. To its credit. Hyper mode failure. Okay. If you guys want to know why I'm mad, there's a really cool thing you can do with the visor, and they have given me actually zero chance to use it, and it's making me mad. Because it requires them to not be hyper mode. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh! Who keeps doing this? This is driving me crazy. Fine, I'll damage the big boy. It's the big boy. Of course it's the big boy. But yeah, no, this is the lead pirate commando. Again, really good foreshadowing in the previous section. Again, I think this difficulty, they upped the rate of them doing it. Hyper mode, I mean. Oh, this sucks so bad. Alright, you guys are only seeing me use it on the next boss fight because it is required there. Alright. I think the meta is like if I were in the game, I think it's like they show up, and then you like frame one, you whip this out, and then you like snipe them.
Data received.
A really cool animation for that one. Alright. Are you guys ready for the last Leviathan seed? It is, in general though, me getting frustrated at that visor aside, insanely cool lead up to this one. Again, I think the Pirate Homeworld is one of my, like, it's probably my favorite stretch of this game. It's up there. It's a good freaking stretch here. You have, like, the Gandreda fight, and then you have, like, it just feels very climactic. Especially dealing with these bosses and, like, so many other Metroid games, but particularly Prime 1 and 2. Why are these guys so hard to scan? I just want to say, Jaden, if you hear me through the lurking, I understand now. I understand your pain. Why is it so hard just to scan a little guy? There we go. Skritter. There we yeah. Okay. How do I get back up? Oh, yeah. See, that's what I was trying to do to those guys. If you get it out fast enough, it, like, one-shots them. It's, like, a super fast encounter. Why is it so blue? Anyway, it's Riddles for the last time of the trilogy. It's him with the new remix. Also, yeah, he is the leader of the Space Pirates, so, you know, makes sense. Or was, until Dark Samus showed up. You missed a whole sequence where I was fighting, like, basically I was protecting, in air quotes, because I kind of did a bad job, Federation troopers while they were, like, doing a bombing mission to get me inside of the seed here. Also, yeah, it is Omega Ridley, not Meta Ridley. Right. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is a very funny attack. I remember this one. Oh, man. Okay. Dang, hyper mode actually screwed me over there. That crit takes a lot more hits than I remember it. Okay. Indeed. Okay, there we go. Also, he's doing the Prime 1 thing now. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose. Any chance I'm getting health? Okay. What I try to do is fight the fast way. Backfired. Very quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Because everything is so tanky. Why did I choose hyper mode? I misremembered what this was like. Okay. Oh, I'm set back here. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's... Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. This is a case of like, yeah, no, we don't need to give you another checkpoint because it was a save point not long ago. But, okay. See, I swear it's supposed to work like that. Am I like... Did I just have really like bad luck, or was I supposed to aim more precisely? I'm gonna like step back. Aim for the mouth. Okay. Okay. Come on, Ridley. Ridley, come on. Oh, bro sped that up. Okay, come on. we go. Okay. Okay. What is he doing? Okay. All right. Oh. Hello, Frosty Sean. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Another health pickup. Okay. That was nice of him. Okay. So much for that. So much for that. I don't know how to dodge those in this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't remember how to do this fight. Okay. Of course, Prime 3 has repeatedly screwed me over in comparison to 1 and 2. This is insane. Oh man. Oh, I gotta survive somehow. This is not good. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Did none of those drop any health whatsoever? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And it only gave me that much? Are you kidding me? Okay. I just needed to keep doing that, Ridley. Come on, please. I just need to get lucky. Ridley, fireballs, please. I'm being taken back to fighting Ridley in Prime 1 when I was a kid. My gosh. Stop! I am starting to find hyper mode insanely unfun because you need to know exactly when to use the other thing, and also the fact that I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to one-shot the shoulders with my funny thing. Didn't work out that way. Frick you. I swear to God, the thermal, like the X-ray visor has not been working the way it's supposed to. I swear, unless I'm gaslit myself. What is happening? Oh. I should have played veteran. I was like, oh no, I remember this game being easy. Yeah, back when I played it a lot more often. Okay. I don't. That was a bad idea. Oh boy. Nice. wonder if I'm actually supposed to go Morph Ball there. Okay. Doing a lot better. Yeah, like just hop over and then do hop over like that. Yeah. This guy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Woo! Thank you. Well, I guess we didn't technically see Ridley blow up, even though it sort of looked like it. How the amount of cred this stupid pterodactyl survives is really funny. Hyper Grapple Online. It's fine, he just shrunk. That's true. Alright. So yeah, we basically can overload certain things like this with Phazon using this. So yeah. That will hopefully be the hardest fight we will have today. I mean, we only really have one fight left. We'll see how that goes. But I swear something was going on with my friggin' visor. Also, we are even more blue. Look how blue we are. That's a lot of blue.
Samus, you have successfully destroyed the last remaining seed as detected by our systems.
Wait, what specifically?
The spread of Phazon corruption has been stopped. This is a great day for the Federation. However, there is one more mission to complete. Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed.
Oh, yeah, we were just releasing our Phazon into the thing. We were killing the meteor, basically. Yeah, we were overloaded after we defeated the boss. Like, just a bunch of Phazon poured into us. And, yeah, we just had to release it. And, again, just right into the brain of the creature. Yes. Indeed.
Unfortunately, this location is so far away it cannot be reached by conventional space travel. We must instead create a wormhole to reach it.
I'm gonna be honest, Ivy. It's been consistently difficult boss fight. Anything I could possibly remember to say. I Alright.
The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship, which is in orbit around this planet. If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship. It appears the pirates are using this warp device to link to the ship. We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
Alright. So yeah, again, like the computer just explained, we are going to need to find a way to get onto the Leviathan battleship. So they have one that's outside of the planet, and we need to get there. And hopefully it will help take us where we need to go. So we are going to go back onto the planet, the space pirate base. But we're also going to go on a bit of an item hunt while we're here. We now have everything in the game that we need to collect items officially. We did before, but like, you know, now we officially have cleared every single planet that has like plot. So yeah. Alright. Now something kind of cool, since we have defeated the space pirates here, is actually some NPCs.
We've got this area covered. You better get going. Most of the pirates have retreated underground, but you'll still need to stay on guard through these sections.
Very good. Alright. Yeah, no, so the inside of the meteors essentially just have like a core, and we kill the core, it stops the spread of Phazon. That's the gist, more or less. And yeah, I have explained certain things a few times over during this stream as well, as far as the plot is concerned. So again, I guess I may as well elaborate on this part a bit. since that's our goal and like they mentioned it in the lore. So every one of the meteors, including the ones from Prime 1 and 2, came from a planet called Phase with 2 A's. And that planet is entirely made of Phazon. And actually, I have a fun bit of trivia for you guys. So my copy of Metroid Prime Trilogy comes with a funny little art book that explains some additional lore, and it basically just elaborates that Phase itself is a living organism, and like many living organisms, it tries to, you know, create offspring. So a lot of the meteors essentially are created to transform other planets into Phase Juniors. So that is their purpose. And it happens very quickly normally. The thing is, in Prime 1, the Chozo, very shortly after it happened, contained it, like, immediately. So they managed to, like, sustain the planet for, like, another 50 years. In Ether's case, from Prime 2, when that happened to Ether, the meteor disappeared when the dimensional split happened. I theorize the meteor exists, but it was on the dark Ether side. And I have some supporting evidence for why I think that. But yeah, all of that to say, it's a very wacky concept. And as for Dark Samus and like her role in all of that, okay, there's another elevator there. I'm trying to remember how to navigate this freaking place now. Okay, maybe I'll go back to the bottom, go back to the ship, and then we'll go to a different region of the planet, and then just circle back around. And I'll repeat this information in case anybody wasn't here when we uncovered this part of the lore. But Dark Samus gained a new power. She learned how to essentially influence other people's minds by corrupting them with Phazon, which again is what happened to our friends. However, she also did it to the entire space pirates. So while they are stupid and act irrationally, they are also under Samus's or Dark Samus's influence now, and Dark Samus is just telling them like, "Hey, I want you to do this," and they're like, "Yes, master," you know. So that comment I made about the Metroids before, I kind of stopped to think about it, and I'm like, I'm just willing to bet that's just Dark Samus told them to do that, and they were definitely not going to say no. So there you go.
There's still pirates taking refuge in this area. Any that you can dispose of would be appreciated.
Alright, let's take a look around here. Okay, it looks like I was pretty thorough around here. So I could just catch that. What am I fighting for? Vintage Mega Man Zero reference. Or not Mega Man Zero, Mega Man X4 reference. But it is Zero from Mega Man, so. All hail blue goo. Indeed. Oh, really? That's amazing. Yeah, I still love the atmosphere of the pirate homeworld. It's very spooky. Okay. There's 2 items this way.
Xenos, we have received new data. A planet was detected at the epicenter from where the Leviathan telemetry originated. We have named this planet Phase.
Okay, I said that ahead of time. Snivy clocked me out of the theater. But yes. Phase. Okay. I will say a concern I am now having, and it will probably be realized, there is a decent-ish chance this will be the longest stream yet. So, sit comfy, guys. I think that Ridley fight did it. But it is the end of the trilogy, so I suppose that's fitting, right? Okay. I will try to lock in as much as I can right now. I really do wonder what my like replay rate would have been of these games because yeah, if anything this is showing me, I really do not know Prime 3 that well. This was up here the whole time. Okay, well, we got 2 items. Let's go. Okay. Hopefully not, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Well, no, it's like... It's 8. I think it'll be... I think it'll be 9. That's my guess. Not 9, 10? 10. It'll be 10. So it'll be around the time I ended yesterday, I think. I hope earlier. I hope I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But this is my safety net guess because, I will be real. The final level can be like 20 minutes. Maybe longer if I am given trouble on par with that Ridley fight. I feel pretty confident saying that's 20 minutes. Things. All right, just okay. There we go. Wait. Darn it. How do I... Oh, okay. Funny. They're still the most pointless expansions. Why did they think ship missile expansions were like the big wave here? Okay. Right, that room. Okay. Oh yeah, in case, for those who missed it earlier, I will scan a thing for you real quick. Experiment status report update. Metroid Project Dread is nearing the final stages of completion. Always funny. Metroid Dread is not real. Gosh. Hey, it's a very wacky enemy. So this is a Metroid Hatcher. So, there is a normal way to fight these guys. Snivy would love it. You can use the Seeker missiles, destroy the tentacles, you know. Do some good damage. I said there's a normal way of doing it. I will demonstrate that first, soonish. Okay. Yo, Nut! Welcome. I have thoroughly demonstrated I do not know this nearly as well as Prime 1 and 2. And, mistakes have been made repeatedly. Alright. Now there's a second way of handling this. It's much faster. It's called, Hyper Mode. And then, and then you rip off one of its tentacles, alright? And anyway, point is you damage the tentacles, all that. Anyway, however, there's a third way. That's it. You just give it a lobotomy. That's the third way. I mean, honestly, I had a little bit of gamer rage. Like, here's the thing. Most of my stress, like 99% of it, is exclusively because I'm on a time limit. You know what I mean? If I was playing this casually, I'd be like, you know what? That is refreshing. I like, because I do like a challenge. I legitimately do. I'm just a little bit under pressure. But I at least have you guys here to talk to and chat with, and, you know, that's the fun part. And also, I do like the game. This game is actually dope. I love this game. I really do. Even, like, I complain about parts of this game, for sure. But, I don't know. No. I mean, here's the thing. No matter how much I rage, I think you guys have probably been very entertained by this. Like, I think also... Here's the thing, also play this. I was like, this one has the most story. I'm willing to bet this is going to be the one the chat is liking the most. I don't know if that has held true between my complaining, but I have a feeling, and that is perfectly fine. Because the story in this is pretty good. I like it. Jesus, Samus is really freaking blue. Yo, JK! Yeah, I'm playing it on my Wii U. My dying Wii U. You missed all the best part. Yes, Knight, you missed my gamer rage. How you doing, JK? Yeah, I'm just doing item cleanup because I've been trying to get the, you know, secret endings, especially this one. This one I wanted to, for sure. So I'm just making sure that I'm doing okay. We're gonna be heading to Norien in a little bit, I think. I'm just gonna stop by, I guess, the plot location next, because it looks like I was pretty thorough. Yeah, I have one of the lower gigabyte ones, I think, or whatever. The one that is like dying for a good number of people. That's the one I have. It's like a black Wii U. It's unfortunate. But it has been running this game perfectly fine. So far so good. Knock on wood. Yeah, like, if I were to... And I could, like... that'd be a weird and dumb note to end this stream on, but, like, I could literally just try and boot, like, Wind Waker HD for you guys, and you would see the funny error message. Like, yeah. Alright, I forgot to go to the plot thing first. Just to show you guys what we're going to, what we need to grab a thing for. Because I bet you all are wondering, okay, so we have like a energy cell collection thing that we're doing. Why do we need it? I'll show that pretty soon. No, it runs like, okay, so it's like a memory thing. So parts of my Wii U have corrupted memory. So like, because my copy of Wind Waker HD is digital, it downloads to a specific part of my memory that doesn't work anymore. So I think you get the problem. This is not where I need to go. Right, I should have gone to the second floor. Me on autopilot. Yeah, it's the same with Nintendo Land last I checked that game. Actually, I think it got worse. I think it used to run Wind Waker HD. And now it doesn't anymore. These load times, though. Man, though, I am so stoked for 4. Like, insanely stoked. I'm getting to geek. As the kids be saying, it's about to get real nerdy in here, or whatever. By the way, that's like the only thing I know as far as the discourse is concerned. I've stayed far away from all of that because I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm over here wanting to be excited for the game, but I mean, if you guys want a Doom post. That minigame was actually dope. The kids say 6-7 or something. Oh my god, this is like the 3rd time 6-7 has been mentioned in this Prime 3 playthrough. No. The first 2 were me. I am sinful as well here. I forget what these numbers mean. Most played at 500, Zelda at 300. The Zelda one was also good. I like that one. Okay, so we managed to teleport on here, but...
It seems command codes are needed to gain control of the Leviathan. We have detected that the abandoned ship Valhalla has not been fully explored. It is possible that it still holds the answer to some mysteries. Return to the Valhalla and search for the command code.
Alright, so there you go. That's why we need to explore the Valhalla. So we're gonna return back to the pirate home world and yeah. Alright. So as soon as I get to my ship, I'm gonna take a very tiny break once again And then we're gonna do cleanup at Norian, and then we should be fine for just fully exploring the Valhalla at that point. And that's gonna be a very fun part of the game. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how many I played each, but yeah, I think the Metroid and Zelda ones would be towards the top as well. I did do the Donkey Kong one a good amount for some reason. Okay, so let's head back up this elevator. Wait, no, wrong one. This is the... I keep getting turned around. You see, I am strong. I am gamer that lets my rage fuel me. I don't know, actually. It was more like one of those like weird puzzle games where like you just have to learn how to balance it. I weirdly like it. I don't know. But it is also like, I think it's because it's like a puzzle thing. The Pikmin one I think I played a good amount, but like I played that for sure. I don't think it was that much. I think that one was the most like the actual game, right? Or am I wrong? I just remember like when I saw Pikmin gameplay later on, it looked more or less like what I did there. It's not like a negative, it's just like, I think that's the most accurate to its actual game? Question mark? Okay. Anyway, we're gonna pull up this menu, and then I'm going to go BRB very quickly. So yeah, we're gonna be going to Norian, doing cleanup there, and then we're gonna go to the Valhalla. And then once we clear up the Valhalla, we are in go mode. So, alright, I'll be right back. Okay. let me do this here. I did say it would be very short. Okay. Let's go to Norient. So yeah, we have not been here since the intro. So I think this is gonna be neat. Boy, I'm really curious what my clear time for this game is gonna be by the end. Experience with the game really does matter, huh? I do think when I play Prime 4, I'm gonna take my time a lot more. Like, I'm probably gonna be scanning, maybe not like everything, but whatever I want to scan, I'm gonna scan. Whatever I want to do, I'm gonna do. I'll be looking at chat, but I probably won't be, like, I'm just gonna be busy taking things in. I'm gonna just, like, balance, like, hey, I'm playing this for my first time, and, like, documenting it, and that's probably just gonna be my main focus with that one. So we'll see how that goes in practice. Yeah, that will not be shotgunned. Not that I would have the capability to shotgun it. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, this is really cool about Norian NPCs. Like them. Hey, welcome back, Bradley. We're doing some additional item cleanup. Just a little bit more, though. Let me press this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna have plenty of, like, fanboying over things happening in that freaking game. I've been waiting so long for Prime 4. What the? This jump. Okay. There's definitely, it feels like, an intentionally placed delay. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that's a very spooky section of the area. We are going to do that as soon as I know I've gotten other items in the region. Okay, yeah, let's head that way first. But yeah, again, I like that they let you go back to Norient. It's cool. It's a cool little planet. Again, it's mostly designed around that intro section, but hey, again, you get to see some NPCs. I do wish they said more interesting things, because that would have added slightly more value to the location, I suppose. But hey, you get some small talk.
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk right now.
And by that I mean they usually just say, hey, I'm busy. But it does make the environment feel more lived in. fireball. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the center path, which has an item there. So we'll definitely grab that. Do want to double check. How are we doing on... Okay, yeah. Then I know exactly where that is. Okay. I do think this is, by the way, one of those tracks that is like really good and atmospheric, but it definitely keeps me from like... This is the exact kind of track that if I do listen to the soundtrack, I'm like, alright, there's that skip or like timestamp. Unless I'm just feeling in a very particular mood for ambience that day. As an aside, Snivy, I did notice that channel you shared before uploaded one for Prime 3 like a month ago. So that's pretty neat. Fun that it was so recent. For those who don't know, it is a high quality upload of the soundtrack. Alright, so this area is a little spooky. Not gonna lie. I noticed the music will have changed a little. You mentioned there being a spent Phazon in the area, and very serious. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Uh-oh. That was evil. Perfect for tracks like this. You could hear in perfect I swear. Why? Why is it every single mistake ever happens to me on this playthrough? This is the most cursed run I think I've ever had of Prime 3. This is genuinely impressive. Oh yeah, I want to scan these guys. Liquid Phazon, spawns Phazon grubs, consumes Phazon in any form. So I did want to say something really quick. These guys, their animation is borrowed directly from the Ing, but they're like blue goo instead of like the weird shadow blob. I'm just drawing attention to that. We'll come back to it. But yeah. Gotta love me some rabid blue goo. It's because of the blue. So much time lost. It's true. Alright, Olympus class battleship. should I scan that? Back on the... Okay. They gave you another chance. Planet Brio. I mean, we know about Brio. I don't really feel like going over that right now, but that is more detail. And that one is for Skytown. Neat. Also, just to clarify, this is the section of the intro that Rundis did. There's a very good chance, yeah. Anyway, that is a hopping Metroid. I'm not sure I like or agree with that naming scheme, but I mean, I guess if we're going off the word Metroid, then I guess fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Funny that there's a lore up here at Planet Norian. Okay. Okay. So I think you're just supposed to kill, like, enough of them that it, like, despawns the thing. Yeah. Anyway, we can land our ship here now. That's cool. Oh yeah, no, this generator looks like it's seen much better days. Hey, look, it's the funny guy. Anyway. Oh, it gets me every time. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, and last energy cell. Metroid lobotomy successful. Okay. So with that, we now, I hope, have everything outside of the Valhalla. The Valhalla is kind of the big moment. If that doesn't have the remaining 5 pickups, then, you know. we will find it somewhere. I will just have to scan the map and look for dots, and yeah. Okay. But I know there are items there. There for sure are. I just don't know if there's 5. Yeah.
Data received.
Thank you, C. Alright, so I think you guys will very much like this next section. I quite like this next section. However, I didn't used to have that opinion. Are you guys ready for probably the spookiest moment in these games, in these Prime games, in my opinion? This place is pretty spooky. Valhalla, baby. I don't think jump scared per se. I don't think so. Well, I might qualify. It's like a light one. It's a very light one. Anyway, if anything, it'll happen to me. You're watching a YouTube stream. Okay. So this is the GFS Valhalla. Again, I'll just remind everyone, this place is deal. Space Pirates raided it, and everything died. It is a spooky inverse of the intro area. So, by the way, I just want to say, you know, in most games, like, things that are in the distance do not have collision. Like, look real closely. See, it actually hit that. That's crazy. Anyway. Woo! The green screen jump scare. No one will see it coming. Amazing. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Let's go over here. Alright. Target appears to have been contained inside this area while trying to escape his attackers. Trooper's life energy has been completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. I wonder what happened here. Alright, sorry, buddy. I gotta do it. So how many levels of Nope are we at? I think we're at pretty high levels of Nope. I don't like... I also find these like baby Metroids very creepy. I don't like these weird abnormal baby Metroids, by the way, because I know what a baby Metroid normally looks like. These are like a weird mutant variant. Also, let me scan that. Phase-ing. Wall crawling shapeshifter. Vulnerable to physical stress. Yeah. Okay, so part of my logic with Dark Ether, because I mentioned before that like I kind of feel like that's like a version of Ether that's like sorta just like Phazon corrupted, and that's why it is the way it is. Just like the fact Phazon-ing are a thing, I find fascinating. Okay. They just don't have all the abilities. Just some. Okay. Right, so again, we have all of the energy cells, so we're just gonna place them as needed. But yeah, we need like I think around 6 or something to actually clear the area normally. But yeah, if you get all of them, you can explore the entire region, including whatever extra pickups there are. These are basically hints as to energy cell locations. Okay. So that's another one. 4 left. Okay. Jeez, these guys are tanky. Okay. Let's activate the elevator. So yeah, there is an item here. Grab that. There we got another one. So we have 3 left. Hopefully in this area. Listen to this in 360 audio. Also, yeah, look at all of those Metroids. Those Phazon Metroids out there. My gosh. Yeah, I would not. I mean, like, okay, to be honest, this is the kind of place you would die like 5 seconds upon like getting here if you were. That's such a crazy attention to detail. Jesus Christ, poor guy. Oh. Oh yeah, no. It's a real good effect. Okay. Okay. It's still funny that you can take damage from that. That poor guy down there. Man. How did he even get down here? Great, he was probably trying to escape any way he could. There we go. Oh yeah, this is like a track that's like straight out of Fusion. Oh, Space Pirate Body. Yeah, no, yeah, there were a lot of bodies. Yeah, that was bad too. I think I missed that this time around. Yeah. How are we doing? 2 more? Okay. Oh. Jeez. 1 more? Okay. Oh. Puncture wounds detected on target's back suggest the attacker came through the wall. Oh my god. You think dude was like backed into a corner trying to hide from things out there and then just like whoosh, just grabbed them? Oh my god. Burns on trooper, flung by an explosion into the window. This is like... Here's the thing. These placements of these bodies really do just like tell a freaking story. Like on top of the... Like you combine that crud together... Imagination does the rest. Also... Oh, this one. Phazon has begun the process of absorbing the dead trooper's body. Yeah, no. Not letting that happen. Oh, his PED tank malfunctioned? Man. Also, this is the Aurora unit room. So this is where the thing was that they took. Dude, you gotta stop showing up here uninvited, man. Alright? Come on, man. Dude. I don't know what you expect. Dude ain't safe even in his own house. Oh my gosh, Samus is... Oh, her whole face is not... She is not doing okay. Oh. Oh. I don't know if you guys see that. Alright. Yep. Let's see, I think I missed an item somewhere. Real quick. 78356.
Data log entry G467.3. This will be the last communication of the GFS Valhalla. Our efforts to repel the space pirate boarding force have failed. They have successfully removed the mountain structure around our stasis tank. It is obvious now that they intend to extract us from the Valhalla. It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission, severing main power. A large bioform is creating a wormhole, implant into sentient planet, which is the source of all Phazon. Darkness coming.
Trooper appears to have been cornered before being impaled with the pirate melee weapon. Trooper was violently thrown against the wall. Subject's neck is broken. Target's body has suffered a large amount of energy burns from Phazon-based weapons. Pirate corpse is riddled with wounds from a Federation Marines assault rifle. Bioform died from internal bleeding from assault rifle wounds. Melee weapon is missing. Let me read this. Yeah, I think I might have pointed out at least the eye looking a little weird early on, but yeah. Planet Ether, home of the Luminoth, was struck by a Phazon meteor 5 decades ago. The impact had catastrophic effects on the already unstable planet, creating a dark twin of the planet and a dire race known as the Ing. A brutal war between the twin planets took place, with the Ing gaining the upper hand. Yeah, okay. I was just talking about what happened to that group. After the Ether incident, the Federation sent the GFS Anhor back to Ether to deal with the pirate base. Upon arrival, the crew and Marines of the Anhor assisted the native Luminoth in dismantling an abandoned space pirate mining facility. During the operation, the crew detected the presence of Phazon. The ship's crew investigated and collected several kilograms of ore, which would later lead to the development of the PED. Okay. Yeah. Pirate code acquired.
The data you just acquired appears to be a space pirate Leviathan command code. It is likely that this code could allow us to control the Leviathan in orbit above the pirate home world. Find a way onto the Leviathan and use that code.
Yeah, I 100% missed one thing. Alright, we need to find that, but hopefully I can find it quickly. Hopefully. We'll find out. I also do like the detail in general that the design of this ship is like 100% consistent with the ship in the intro of the game. Because it does like really like reinforce just how messed up this whole place got. I mean, like, that ship had a moment too, but at least you were there to stop that. Wait, there's a spot I didn't go. There's a spot I didn't go. It might be a save station. Although that feels a bit redundant with the ship right there. It's a place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Talon 4 incident. What? Okay. That's kind of neat that they have a scan log for the previous games and what the Federation thinks of them. Okay. Oh my god. There it is. Let's freaking go. 100% of all pickups. We are in go mode. Let's go. All right. Let's open this door and get the frick out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, hey, again, at least this way, you guys didn't have to wait too long for me to pick up items. Because I did that big, like, section while you were doing your stream C. While you were doing your C. My gosh. Ugh. It's fine. Anyway, time for more Phazon. Okay. I'm fine. But yeah, that was the GFS Valhalla. Honestly, pretty cool section, very effective, really good visual storytelling. Just good stuff. I like it. And I think for the most part, see, I think that was more the kind that I think you like there, where it's just kind of atmospheric horror, and like just kind of, just like, area itself is spooky. Even other than that, you know, like occasionally you open a door and there's like a dead body there that like disintegrates in front of you, but it's like more unsettling than anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Indeed. I'm shooting like a friggin' gremlin. Nee. Oh, I didn't even comment on this. The music that's playing in this area, it is a Super Metroid remix. So that's neat. Because every Prime game has had a Super Metroid remix. In Prime 1, it was Magmore. In Prime 2, it was Lower Brinstar. And this game, it's the Space Pirate theme that is... It's like Upper Brinstar in like the tutorial area when you set off the security. Like the very beginning of the game. So that's neat. Good pull for this area. All right. Let's put in the access code.
Samus, we have gained control of the Leviathan. Now we'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to Phase. It's time to end this. Once you rendezvous with the fleet, we'll head straight into the belly of the beast. I look forward to fighting alongside you again, Samus. Godspeed.
Alright. So now we have control of this, and it means that we can use this to go to Phase. So yeah, the final stretch of this game is gonna be pretty freaking cool. But yeah. I am going to return to the ship, and then I'm going to take a very tiny break once again. While I am out, I will inform everyone that we are going to fight the final boss, or the final area. And then when I'm back, go mode.
Take heed, Samus. Once you join the
I'm sorry, computer, you're gonna have to wait on that. The classic meme. They start talking here, and they're just getting interrupted constantly.
Take heed, Samus. Once you join the fleet and the wormhole to Phase is opened, there is no turning back. Please be sure to prepare yourself. We wish you the best of luck.
That very heavy telegraphing. It's a friggin' RPG, just like, hey, final boss, point of no return moment. Okay. Yeah. As soon as I get to the ship, I'm gonna go grab something tiny, and then I will be good to go. So, and again, I'll do a stream notified thing about it. So, okay. Let's freaking go. Oh, I'm so glad I did not miss a random item, though. Okay. Put this here. And, alright. I'm gonna be right back, guys. And then, it's time. So... Alright. It's time. Let me read the chat here real quick. Ooh. Got hot Pringles and Oreos. Oh boy. You have popcorn. Very funny. Okay. Okay. Yep, got chat open. Alright, everyone. It's time. Let's go to Planet Phase. And I am gonna finish this. Chug, chug, chug. Indeed.
Sir, Samus's ship has joined the fleet.
Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are cleared to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open, order all ships to enter.
Affirmative, Admiral. Message to all ships. Prepare for entry. Maintain battle formation tightly.
This really is just a Star Wars battle. I love it. All right, let's step out. Oh no. All right, we gotta vent it. Yep, it's we got a gimmick. Due to critical levels of internal Phazon corruption, the emergency vent override has been triggered by the PED suit. All acquired energy tanks have been vented to temporarily prevent total corruption. Hypermode weapons no longer require the extinguishing of an energy tank to use. You are now permanently in hypermode. Unfortunately, this vent override can no longer be used. Damage as well as exposure to Phazon's atmosphere will continue to raise your Phazon level. Your Phazon level is shown as a yellow bar at the top of the HUD. If your Phazon level fills completely, you will die. So it's like a pseudo time limit. Gunship no longer identifies you as Samus Aran due to near total corruption. Access to ship is not permitted. Good to know. So, yeah. We are stuck in hyper mode for this entire level. And, yeah. No, so the only way to... Oh, gosh. Okay. At least I don't have the weird filter. Okay. Alright, let me use that. Health can lower the meter. Okay. Down we go. As an aside, for Snivy, if he's watching, funny enough, this is like one of the main areas that the final stretch of Black Mesa reminded me of the most for Metroid Prime. Now there's a really cool environmental detail in one of the rooms here. I will point it out when we get there. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Okay, here we go. Also, yeah, the amount of time you have during this section, I'm pretty sure, is directly affected by how many energy tanks you have. So, yeah, it still does factor in your health. It is not a waste of time. It does give you a better time here. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is a bad room. Okay. God. Thank you, little thing. Okay. Jeez. What a funny little planet I have landed on, am I right? Okay. This is a long freaking segment. Funny thing. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hyper mode, baby! I love playing this difficulty. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Oh my god. I did the wrong call. I was like, oh, I'm sure the missiles would be really good. No. No, it was absolutely the wrong call. I am also... This is continuing to be a cursed playthrough. Oh yeah, this is a very funny room. I won't have a lot of time to call it out, so when I'm saying to pay attention, I'm gonna want you to pay attention, okay? Okay. Anyway, by the way, this thing over here, that's a baby Leviathan, one of the meteors. Inside of that, we're killing one of them. Anyway, you know, oh thank God. Okay. All right, let's get some health. All right, I'm gonna look up. Okay, so way up there, it's very hard to see. Oh yeah, over there too. There's exoskeletons of the Metroid Prime from Prime 1. Prime 1's final boss. Just all over the walls in here. Yeah, like right there you can kind of see it. Anyway, really cool environmental detail. I think heavily implying, again, that the Metroid Prime came from here. Hey, Dark Samus, how's it going? Alright, anyway, this is a less than ideal way to start this fight, but I adore this freaking remix. Okay. We heard it very briefly when Dark Samus entered at the very start of the game. Still deflects missiles. Very good. Yeah, so she can make clones. I'm gonna kill that one just to get some HP from it. Okay, that may have backfired. Okay. Also, when she absorbs one of the clones, it makes her invincible for a bit. Okay. Jeez, okay. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Oh boy, she made a third clone. So this move, she restores HP using the planet. I did not clarify that before, so you know. Also, I think a few of Dark Samus's moves are like directly inspired by the previous bosses, because like I think Gandrada used a move like that, or the other hunters. Since she was like controlling them, also checks out. Oh my god. Ugh. Don't like this. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh, not this move. Okay, this move's goofy, but at least I can do damage spread. Oh my god. No. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Ah! Oh, I didn't get to show this yet. This is a unique game over animation. When you get corruption. God dang it. Ah! I did this level so bad. I don't remember how far back this sends me. Oh my god. Am I going to have to run the whole level? I hope not. Okay. Okay, we're here. I'm probably just starting with the HP I had going in. Ugh. Wait, no. Oh! Oh! That is incredibly nice of the game. My meter. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Okay, I'm starting this in a way better position then. It's a safety thing, yeah. In case, like, you did particularly bad on the level, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where? Okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Also, by the way, I do want to say, I brought up, like, before about the, Samus's moveset in Smash 4. Her assist, or not 4 Ultimate, her assist trophy in 4, however, actually did a lot of these moves, which is pretty funny. Which, speaking of which, both Ultimate and Smash 4 use this design of Dark Samus, which is different than Prime 2's version. So, I will say, this feels kind of awesome to do. like having to use the scatter shot wisely to just kind of take out as many of those as possible. Like, this is a fight that very much is designed around this, like, widespread attack. It's pretty cool. Okay. I can't. It literally is not an option in Phazon. You kidding? I'm in hyper. I'm in hyper mode, my guy. There's different rules. It's only when normal. No, do it. Phazon synchronous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. This is chaos. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're doing this. Alright. She is so freaking tanky. I should probably just focus on Dark Samus herself at this stage. Whew. Nice. More Phazon. Anyway, remember the Aurora unit they took? Remember the mother brain comment I made? Yeah, we're ending this with a soft Metroid 1 callback. Alright. Okay. I am also playing on the hardest difficulty, to be fair, JK, so that buffs it quite a bit. It might be like double the amount of HP that like Veteran has. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Takes so long to stun. Alright. Come on. I will admit, my wrist is starting to get a little tired. Man, that one thing. So here's the thing: the mechanism that comes out, I'm sure you noticed. If you manage to hit that, it like will instantly knock it into stun. But like the window is so goddamn small. We're doing this. Okay. Boost balling over here. like the goofiest game of whack-a-mole with that thing. Okay. Yo! How's it going, easy? This is getting real annoying. Just got back from work. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Why is that thing giving me, like, Portal, space, gotta go to space vibes? I don't know why. I wonder if it literally would be better just to use the freaking charge beam on that. There we go. The fact that you have to go through so many layers. You have to like damage like the tentacles to have a chance to do like stun damage. And then when you are doing stun damage, you also gotta make sure to be real precise to be able to start doing actual damage. Like this is just a very like you have to be on the aggressive. And then you have like this phase where it becomes like invincible while there's like little Samus, Dark Samus clones. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. That literally was more effective. Full charge beam. Oh, I forgot there was a third phase. Okay. Okay. on. Oh my god, no, 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 not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. No, not again. Frickin' frick! God damn. How far back? How far back? Oh, my wrist is killing me. Oh. How far back? How far back? No! No, 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 no. No! Oh! Oh my god! Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think there's like a window of opportunity for like the missiles there. Okay. Alright, I'm learning patterns with this. I think the problem, the thing that sucks are these invincibility frame moments. Okay. I can definitely say these fights are definitely a lot crazier than Prime 1 and 2. It's just like one of those things, it's like, yeah, late game, you really get to appreciate it. I just feel bad for poor Rundus. Bro's like one of the coolest characters. Fight ends in like 5 seconds if you know what you're doing. Granted, I managed to fight him in a way that you guys got to see what he could do. So there's that. I think that is probably actually the biggest success of this unhinged difficulty I chose, is that you all have gotten a way better sample of how the boss fights actually work in this game. So, you know, that's actually a win. You know what, I just had a really funny thought. This is the general gist I get of Dark Samus. Just the way that her body language is, Snivy. I'm really glad the Dark Samus doesn't talk, because if she did, she would sound like freaking Zamasu. Let's be real here. That's the vibe I get from all this. I like that she doesn't while having that body language, though. It's very distinct. Ah! I think what's actually killing my hands is holding the freaking charge beam button for like extremely long periods. Like, oh my god. These invincibility frames are making me really mad. I really strongly dislike this. And then when it's turned off, it's for so short. By the way, a way to tell them apart, if you guys couldn't tell already, the real one has like all the visors and stuff lit up. The other ones don't. Well, visors, quote unquote. I don't know what that is. She sure got them. That went a lot better than the other runs. Oh my god. Ow. Yeah, you guys can tell. That's like actual pain. Okay. Jaden, this fight on hyper mode is a time. Oh my god. Oh man. Are you serious? Okay. This is fun. I mean, I definitely like. It's one of those fights where obviously they want this to feel very intimidating, despite the fact that I have like a lot of really crazy firepower. And so, you know, they're putting like a few walls like defense, and it's like testing mostly like your aiming skills because again, the improved aiming. So like you're wanting to make sure that you're moving that crud around, reacting quickly. Yeah, this version though is very spongy, very, very spongy. I wish I had Phazon Seeker and Missile Snivy. I would try them. But yeah, I think the big thing with this fight, there's definitely a lot of like forcing me to wait around, which is a little spooky given this area's gimmick and probably was done by design. To like keep the stress up, you know. I do also kind of like that after playing all these games back to back, though, there have been like a lot of like moves that this has done that have been reminiscent of like previous boss fights. Kind of feels like weirdly my knowledge of previous Prime games are almost being tested with some of this, which is it's kind of neat as like a finale here. Because like a Morbus has like a move kind of like that laser. Okay. Like, also, I really don't have to, but, like, the parts where, like, it falls over, I'm going into, like, more fall and, like, boosting over to it. It's, a little reminiscent of, like, what? Like, Flagra when it falls over, and, like, you're, trying to get to the bomb point. Like stuff like that. It's kind of like a mesh of a lot of previous Prime bosses. Could just as well be Retro doing what they know, but hey, it works in that way. Oh, I hate this so much. Why? Why does it take so much to stun it? Ugh! It's like this window of opportunity is like a lot tighter. And then it does this for 10 years. Okay. And then I have like the other phase to worry about, which I don't remember dying to that too much in the past, but I sure died this time, and I learned the consequences of that. Frick off. Thing freaking. Please. Please stop. Nope. Ugh. I love bosses with heavy RNG AI. With a lot of waiting. Particular when we got time limit. This is a long freaking stream. Final. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm just gonna like try and stay under it. There. Okay. Except for this part. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. It's a very jank angle to get this fight. I should try using a missile on that instead. Well. Okay, go for that again. There we go. Okay. Come on. There we go. Let's go! Let's go! Oh! Oh! Yeah! Oh my god! Oh! Let's go! Oh! That's it, guys! Whew. Dark Souls is down, baby! Ah, my wrist, bro. Oh, God. Oh. Man was not meant to we aim for like, what, 8 hours straight? Anyway, we're cured! You know, Dark Samus is dead. She is dead for realsies. Oh.
Sir, we have confirmed unstable energy spikes in multiple locations on the planet. It's a chain reaction. It's accelerating. The planet's going to explode.
We have our first planet explosion in Prime, baby.
Activate the Leviathan's warp field. Get us out of here.
I missed her. It's so bad. Oh my god. Oh. This is not good. Yeah, I will.
Damage reports coming in. We've lost 37% of the fleet. Half of the surviving ships are reporting heavy casualties.
Sir, we've confirmed the wormhole has disappeared. all the Leviathans are gone. The crisis is over.
What about Samus?
Negative, sir. No contact.
Oh my god. There's the GIF, everyone!
Receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
Mission complete. Okay, I love this scene. This is a real good scene. This is like the 75% item one. It's a nice scene of her reflecting on everything and just the people that she lost on the way. Alright. So, I think it was probably entertaining, hopefully, for, having this on hyper mode. But, yeah, that was a bad move. I should have done this on veteran. Yeah, but putting that aside, this game's great. I really like this as like a conclusion to the entire adventure. I like because Prime 1 and 2 felt sort of disconnected, but this was a good way to bring everything back around. This credits does something really funny, actually. I think Jaden knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, I really like I like the story. I like the bosses are, for the most part, pretty well designed. It's like the most dynamic bosses, like, probably in the entire series. Hyper mode is a little overtuned, which is why I was drawn towards doing this difficulty in the first place. But, I think I overcompensated. But, yeah, I do miss, like, having super missiles as, like, a thing I could bring up as a complaint. I think the ship missiles aren't really like it's kind of a pointless pickup, but there have been power-ups like that in the past, like what power bombs and fusion. I think for the most part, I mean, you use them to find other items, and that's mostly what you use it for. As far as the way this game is like structured, it's weird. It does some really cool stuff.
Planet Phase. Samus Aran's arduous fight against Phazon has ended. However, in the vast regions of space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
Just random narrator in the middle of that. Snivy, it's in all versions this time. Yeah. Yeah. No, I just really like the that just threw off my entire train of thought. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. I think I like the world design of the previous two games better. The soundtrack for this is also pretty good. The idea of like hopping planets is really great. Oh, Ah, thank you, Jaden. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It was nice that they revisited it after, like, Hunters, and I think they did a way better job of, like, doing the normal Metroid formula with it. Again, I've kind of said, if you guys like this game's structure, I think you would really like the Star Wars Jedi games. I'm not even kidding. I think you would really like it. Yeah, this is still my personal least favorite game of the trilogy, but, like, it's still a banger. Like, the atmospheric detail, the storytelling, and, like, the way that it wraps everything up is great. Yeah, it's, like, mostly gameplay things that I have issues with, really. Like, as a complete package, it was good. And this is a good way to, like, end off, all things considered. A lot of people at Retro, a lot of the people, well, not everyone, but a good chunk of the people in this staff basically left Retro Studios after this game was finished, so they wanted this to kind of be their swan song. And I think they did a really good job. The staff working on Prime 4 is basically new blood, so I'm really curious to see how they picked up the legacy, as it were. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a good game. Alright, what is our finishing time? 8 hours, 44 minutes in game. Okay. That's crazy, that juxtaposition. This stream was 8 hours. What was the rest of the game time? I'm really curious. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, let's view the 100% ending, everyone. This is the funniest one, so definitely pay attention. Alright, so for Hunters fans, that was Silux's ship. From yeah, so Homeboy being in the new one has kind of been in the works for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. It's the guy. Prime 4 man. Yeah, Jaden. Yeah. So yeah, in a few days, I'm getting the payoff to that. It's only been what, like 18 years? Oh, man. And there's also been interviews about it as well. I did want to also draw attention to one other thing. Yeah, this game introduced something kind of cool. You can do a New Game Plus. I kind of mentioned this at the start. If there's, like, anything you've scanned, it carries it over. So if you do... So when I click this, it's like a new game. I think those dots are each of the difficulties. That's really funny that easy was the one. But yeah, no, you play it, and then you just carry over. And then you don't have to scan those again. That is a feature that also was brought to Prime 1 and 2 in the Trilogy release. And that also is in Prime Remastered, so Prime Remastered has that in as well. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. I didn't actually know about that secret ending for a long time, or if I knew about it, I didn't know what it meant. But like, I think I learned about that at some point. I was like, oh, that's crazy. But yes, we are not done with the marathon just yet. We are done with the trilogy, but we got one more game. And boy, is it a funny one. Tomorrow we are doing Metroid Prime Federation Force. This is a spin-off that I think basically no one likes. Although the few people that have played it have said it's fun with friends, which is what we're doing. Yeah, me, Snivy, and my friend Studios, and a fourth person will be streaming the game tomorrow, unless something falls through with that fourth person. And yeah, I am very much looking forward to seeing just what I think of this on a second playthrough, because I've played this one time. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna like see if I can find like ice or something and just rest my hand for the night. And I should be good for tomorrow. Luckily, no motion controls that I'm gonna be doing. So yeah. Overall, because there's a high likelihood I'll address it. If this is where anyone wants to jump ship from the marathon because you've seen what you want to see, thank you so much for watching so far. Tomorrow, I think the next few days will be fun, just for friend banter and everything alone. And I have some commentary for the game if that hypes it up. But yeah, I think I just want to air my thoughts on the trilogy, finishing this. This was, honestly, I'm glad I did this marathon. This was a 10 out of 10 way to hype me up for Thursday. I just love these games. And like finally getting to do the multiplayer for Hunters was great. Like playing that with friends, getting to just share this with new people and like just reflect on what I like it, read the lore. I don't do that very often with these anymore. I normally just play the game. So just consuming it in this way has been really good. And yeah, I am yeah, I'm just excited for Thursday. I'm so excited for Thursday. I said this before. I don't know how I'm gonna react. I don't. I have an idea, but I don't know until the game is in my lap, and I swear it's gonna hit me on the title screen, and it's probably just gonna get weirder from there. I'll probably get used to it, but that first stream is gonna be something. Oh man. Yeah. All right. Anyway, tomorrow's Fed Force. I'll see you guys then, and it's gonna be fun. So, have a good night. Take care, and enjoy Metroid. All right. Bye. And yes, Jaden, it's about to get real nerdy up in here.